Oh yeah, nothing. So you need to win that. I think I need one win.
Very good afternoon and welcome to Megabreak here in Pattaya, Thailand. We are down to the last 40 players, started with 146. Today we will crown our super high roller champion. All the tables just being announced in the background, I'm sure you can hear. So nice start for Jack from Thailand. He's known as Jack Thai and he's up against Filipino Jose. Now Jose, one of the big favourites for this tournament. His very, very good friend Jason Mabari was knocked out in a shock yesterday. Didn't make it to the final day. 3-day tournament. And as you can see on your screens, it's a race 7-6. Jack needs just 6 racks. And he also gets the 7 ball. And you must call your money ball. You have to call the pocket. You can't fluke it. Now could be thinking about playing the safe here, obviously. Hold the cue ball behind the 7. Ball in hand would be very, very lucrative at this stage. Very, very important first rack, of course. And we have 9 other games going on for you at the moment also. Well, he took it on. Plays lots and lots of challenge matches, this young guy. Just asking for the rack to be removed. One of our young ladies who are racking the balls here in Megabreak. Here comes Nay to remove that rack. So 5, 6 and 7 to win the first rack. So calls the bottom right hand corner pocket as you have to for your money ball. That scratch from Jose looks like it's going to cost him. Oh, he's come across it, a little bit of a movement on the shot. So a let off for Jose. Actually played Jose and his partner Namit in the doubles, in the Super High Roller Scotch doubles on Wednesday and Thursday, and we got beat 8-0 by them, my partner Beer and myself. I don't mean the drink, there's a guy called Beer from Bangkok, I played with him, we got beat in the last 16. Very, very confident player, Jose. So this 9 ball to pull it out the fire looked very likely he was going to lose the opening rack, but he's taken it. So there's the handicap gone already. So now we've got ourselves a straight race to 6. We do have 3 young ladies also still left in the tournament. And we have a couple of 15-year-olds as well. Proc from, 3 15-year-olds actually. Proc from Bangkok, Patty from Pattaya. That works quite well, doesn't it? Proc from Bangkok and Patty from Pattaya. Along with a young man from India called Laksh. Just having problems getting that 1 ball tight, and of course that is the most important one. They're all important, but may just change the rack here. Changing it for the Town Max rack. There you go. I might tell you a bit about the equipment as well while we're at it. Obviously the Diamond 9 foot with the CPBA Royale cloth on it and the Aramith balls. So important to get that 1 ball tight. Looking to make that in the side pocket. Also watch out for the wing ball. Well, he fluked the wing ball, but he's also had an unfortunate kick on the cue ball, and he's looking now longingly to see if he's left any problems. He's made 2 balls. So this is a good chance for Jose to increase his lead. He's fallen a little bit short on this one, so hooked himself. I think the short stick's going to come out. So that rudimentary miss on the 7 cost him the first rack, but will Jack get back to the table in this one? It's looking, well, it's 50-50, isn't it? Expect him to make this, but has to get some draw on the cue ball as well. Give himself a shot on the 7. Yeah, just going to work on the sound, guys, for you. very, very soon. I have just changed something, guys. Let me know if it's any different. Thanks for your feedback in the chat. So a scratch apiece in the first two racks. Jose scratched in the first on the break. A repeat of the same from Jack Tye. Levels it up in scratches, but 2-0 now to Jose. He needs 7. Jack Tye needs 6. I'm about to change the chair. I know that the one chair they give me, and it's a squeaker. I will change that. That's much easier. But I think the sound issue should be fixed now. Am I correct? Let me know. Just watch Jose's technique. Every shot he lifts the head on delivery. Watch. There it is, every time. He's played a good shot here though to come short side on this 4-ball down the rail. Now this is relatively new cloth. It's about just over a week old. So the pockets will be playing slightly bigger, but not that big. That was quite some distance away. Well, I've swapped my chair, guys, and they've given me... I've got another squeaky one. Yeah, I can't really get it any better than it is now, guys, I don't think. I will have another listen myself in a minute, just to see if I can make it a little better. Oh, this is a great shot he's played there. What a shot that is. The only problem, it's gone into a combo on the 5-ball, so a little bit unfortunate to leave this. You'd think if Jack does actually hit it, he will probably make the 5-ball, but it's a must hit, of course. New cloth, sliding cushions. Wow. Want to have another look at that. I think he's hit the 9 first there. Yeah, he has. They've already agreed. He's hit the 9. And what he has done is push a 7 into an awkward position. Now, is he playing this with some pace off of the 9 to open them up? I think he might be. Played it very nicely. So now problem solved straight away. And Jack's had his chances, just hasn't taken them. It's cost him 3 racks so far. If, of course, Jose can make these last 2 balls, no reason why not, though. Just keep your eye on his head, though. It does cost him the occasional ball from distance. No problem whatsoever, though. In it goes. Another big star sat in the background there. We've got a few pros playing, actually. We did have a few pros, but they've gone by the wayside. We've got one in the plate competition, which is going on at the moment, in double kiss. James Cahill is in action in that one. And that man in your picture in the blue shirt is a legend from Blackpool, Mr. Paul Butcher. Sat this one out, gave all the others a chance. Some big money on offer here, guys, as well. If you've got yourself in the auction, and the first prize, take home about 14,000 US dollars. So it's big money they're playing for here. Little fluke on the 1 ball. I'm not sure it's done him any good, though. I don't think he has a look at the 2 ball. Thanks, guys. Good to know that it's sounding better. I did find the problem. I knew exactly what it was. The camera mic was turned on as well, which was causing some feedback. Hopefully now you can sit back and enjoy this last 32 match. This is actually a prelim. This is to get into the money of the last 16. There's 40 players left in it at the moment, so we've got 8 prelims. Oh, is he going to get a rail? The 8 hasn't made it, and neither has the 2 ball or the cue ball, so ball in hand. Now, these are the chances that Jack really has to take, because you don't get many against Jose, believe me. When we played them in the doubles, my partner Beer and myself, we missed 2 balls and we lost 8-0. We couldn't make a ball on the break. And so far, the break hasn't been too good for these guys either. And he's left himself an angle on here. I think he may be playing to come across. I'm not sure why he doesn't play it into the side and run down. Yeah, this is the... I prefer to play this in the side and just run the cue ball down for the red into the right-hand corner, surely. Unless it doesn't go. He's going back to his original plan. Oh, he's going for the 7, isn't he? He's going for the money ball, that's what he's doing. So he's called the money ball in the corner. And there it is. Good shot. Very good shot. For those of you who just joined us, the race is 7-6, but Jack also gets the 7 ball. But you must nominate the 7. You're not allowed to fluke it. So a really good combo there. Wasn't easy. But of course, with ball in hand, it's made that much easier. So alternate break, as you've probably already guessed, guys. So 2 balls again. Cue ball stayed on the table this time. Now if he has got to look through to the potting angle, which I believe he has, for this one into the top left, can draw across to the side rail. Well, that was, I'm not sure what he was playing there. I mean, that looked pretty obvious, to be honest. I thought he just had to draw that. Nassa was playing a safety. Bad misjudgment though. Now, will he be looking? Well, he's not having a look at the 1-7 this time. It's not that much more difficult than the one he just made in the last. But this time, fancies running these out. Not sure how I can get rid of this echo. It's rather an old laptop that we're using here. And I promise I'm going to either change this chair or act like one of those statues you see in shopping centres. Try not to move at all. I might even put a cap out on the floor and see if a few people might throw a few coins in it. I need to paint myself silver first. Now it does have a good angle on this, but if he's drawing he has to be careful of the side pocket. Could also try going 3-4 rails forwards, but has to avoid the 8 as well. Yeah, this is the problem with this. He's either got to leave himself long. Remember, the 7 is the money ball. He's either going to have to leave himself long or really try and get close to it. But of course that comes with risk. Decided to go forwards and he caught the 8 as well, but it's okay, he can carry on. Does he have a piece of the 6 or not? So the mistake has come. He would rather not have made that fluke on the 8 ball. Luck isn't always good, is it? Played that really well. Made sure he got past the side pocket. Lots of low left on the cue ball. Once again, Jack had his chances in this 5th rack. But it's going to be 4-1 to the Filipino. Jeff DeLuna was supposed to be here, also Dennis Orcolo. You may have seen Jeff DeLuna playing in the Qatar 10-ball cup. He managed to reach the semi-final, but was beaten by Daniel Maciel, who eventually went on to beat Mario He in the final. Good break this time from Jack Ty. And a really nice look at the 2-ball, but a similar shot. Just reversed, isn't it, at the other end of the table now. He's got to play a similar shot he was faced with on that 6-ball in the last rack, trying to get to the 7. At least the 6 is in the way of the scratch. into the side. Got well past that anyway. Dragged it in nicely. Kind of feel this is a must-win rack for Jack. Yeah, this is the only mic that's on. So I don't know, guys, and it's a very, very good mic as well. It's the one I always use for the big Predator events that I normally commentate on. I'm sure it's an issue with the laptop. It's certainly not the microphone. But in goes the money ball. Once again, 4-2 the score. Just going to have a little tweak and a twiddle. Back with rack number 7 coming soon, guys. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, I did just have a little listen to a bit of the YouTube, and there is, isn't there? There's a slight echo. After this game, I'll have a deeper look. I'll investigate a little bit more and see if I can find the problem for you. I don't want to ruin your enjoyment of the match. Ideal angle now, this 8 ball. Oh, he's overhit it. This new cloth is running pretty quick. He's giving himself just a little bit to do here, but these top players, they don't seem to worry them, do they? Shots like this, well, not really got close to that. Hit it very thick. And he's half got away with it. Oh, he's on his phone, look, Jack Ty. Perhaps his fans are telling him, tell that guy who's commentating, he's got an echo on his microphone. I know, Jack, I know. Yeah, I don't think the microphone volume's on, guys. I've turned the desktop audio is off. Well, he's got to make up his mind here whether he's going to take this on or go side to side. Tournament director Scott Cooney just mentioned there, you might have heard him, big rack, and it certainly is. Kind of feel Jack needs to win it, and he decided on the side to side. Now, has he left the bank shot? No, he hasn't. So just a safety again. So good shot there from Jack. Made sure he got the 9 ball past the point of return, no return rather, where the bank isn't possible. Oh, he's overhit this, and Jack will definitely be having a go at this. Oh, really? Well, good news. I'm glad we're all happy now then. Especially Jack Ty, the man on your screens who's won that rack and come back to within just one, and it kind of was a must-win rack for him, wasn't it, that one? So let's settle back, guys. Sound issues all sorted. Sit back and enjoy the rest of this match. One in the side, which was the target. Now could play. I'm not sure if he's got the angle to play the 2 into the side. I think maybe not. Cut onto the blue 2 into the right hand corner. It's on, but no position really available for the 3, so just the safety. Try and get in behind that 8 ball. He hasn't made it. And that's what happens when you don't get your safety shots right, when you don't even get cover. You're asking for trouble, and he's got it. So he's in a little bit of a pickle here. We're right in the heart of Pattaya here, guys. I think he's just looking at tying this 6 up. It's nowhere near hard enough. Yeah, right in the heart of Pattaya, on a street called Soy Diana, just off of Soy Bacau, which is one of the big party streets in Pattaya. I didn't realise this until I read an amazing stat about Thailand the other day. Thailand has more visitors a year than any other country, 22 million. And when you think about it, they're all coming in by air. It's probably why they've just built another terminal in Bangkok, Suvarnabhumi and Don Muang, 2 airports in Thailand. Well, there's 3 actually. There's a little one in Pattaya that I forgot to mention. Well, he's come the wrong side of this. And whenever you're playing position off your opponent's money ball, it just puts a little bit more pressure on it, especially when you're playing this with pace. He doesn't want to lose this 7 ball. He's made it. He's okay. So this to open up a 2-rack lead once again for the Filipino. There you see him proudly wearing the flag on his back. Congratulations as well to Johan Chua, overcoming Aloysius Yap in the Marboys final yesterday as well. Johan Chua certainly a man in form, isn't he, at the moment? Reyes Cup winner. Jose to break off 2 away from the magic 7 he needs. Once again making that 1 ball with ease in the side. Nice look at the 2. Now how's the 7? He's okay. Cue ball can stun past that 7 ball. And with 3 ball right over this bottom left hand corner, doesn't have to try and get close to it. Jose wearing his Perry Open shirt from the Hanoi tournament. What was that in Da Nang? Was it in Da Nang or was it Hanoi? Oh, he's played kind of a 2-way there, played it into the other pocket. And that tells me Jack can't get through to it, so the jump stick's coming out. Good shot, needs a nice kiss, and he's got a couple there. Just has to draw the cue ball. Can he draw between the 5 and the 9? Or can he just bounce off the rail back over to somewhere kind of where he is now would be okay. Wants us to run a bit. That's okay. 5 does pass the 9, just checking. Remember guys, he gets the 7 ball, so he just has to run to the 7. To move back within 1 again, but we are getting down to the business end of this qualifier for the last 32. Now does have an angle to come between the 8 and the 9. Wants a bounce, wants to make this as easy as possible. It's the money ball, calls the corner. It's the only ball you have to call in 9 ball, is your money ball. And in it goes, and we are back to 5-4. Rack number 10 on its way, guys. Another scratch then, guys. That's the 3rd of the match. From the break, chance for Jose to get onto the hill. But of course, also it's a chance for Jack Ty to get on the hill. 7-6 the race, as you can see on your screens. Oh, it's a smart shot. Very, very smart shot indeed, opening up the 4. Getting the hook behind the 3. And now Jack is in a bit of trouble. Needs to hit this and get it safe. He may be thinking of tying the 3 and the 9 up, but this is very difficult to make sure you get this tight. Yeah, he hasn't got it. I think the 3 will still be on. And even if it isn't on, he can still play position off the 2 to get on the 3 in such a way to play safe off it. He's going for some kind of safe here as well. Or is he going to try and open up the 3-9 now? Well, that was a little bit ambitious, to say the least. I'm not sure you'd have seen too many players try that shot. I didn't see it. What happened? He moved. Did he move the 3? Oh, great shot. I was reading comments about the sound being bad. We've got an echo on the sound apparently. Oh, that was a bit iffy. This is to get on the hill, guys. It just reminded me of an excellent moment in TV. I forget who the commentator was now, but they went live to the stadium because there'd been a sending off. Oh, it was Chris Kamara. And Chris Kamara didn't even know there'd been somebody sent off. He was doing something else at the time, and that's exactly what I was doing. I was trying to fix the sound for you guys and missed that great shot from the 2 to the 3. So he's just a little bit short here. Yeah, they can't do the other. The other one looked worse. The shot on the 4 looked worse. I think it might be.
Why is the cue ball going forward? Why is the cue ball going forward and going draw shot? That's the way. I'm going to slow it down. Wait.
Yeah, we're going to slow this right down, guys. Just having a real look at this. It's very, very close to being a double hit. Just going to slow it right down and look, guys. We'll let you know. Both players here. I'll be the tournament director checking it. I actually thought the one before was a foul, to be honest. Yeah, it's a foul, I think. Called a foul. Yeah, it's called a double hit, so it's costing the rack. Yeah, 100%. 100% a foul. I actually thought the shot before that was a double hit as well, to be honest. I'm surprised, Jack. That's exactly what I just said. I thought the shot he played to get there was the foul. This one? No. No, not that one. This one? Yeah, that one. It sounded wrong. It's definitely a foul. Maybe because it hit the 9 ball, it looked a bit funny.
It jumps up on his cue, but it goes that way. He just feathered it in the corner.
Yeah, it sounded wrong as well. Normally, if they sound wrong, they are wrong.
Jose broke first, so it's Jose's break now.
If we play this,
The numbers are wrong, yeah.
I know this is good. We got that. But I mean, if I click this, is there a Megabreak zone? If I click it, will it show this?
No, this is Megabreak's hero. This is look hard, 76 players, yeah? Yours is 70.
And I can because players are asking, how can we see the Megabreak the status?
Well, right now it's Fox Breaks. I'm not deleting when he's lost, but I will endeavour to do it as quickly as I can.
Oh, okay, so you got to update.
So back to the action then, guys. Controversy solved. Well, has that done him a favour? I think it has. Yeah, Jack tight on the hill now though, so 7-6 race. Jose cannot afford another mistake. And of course, the further through the rack he gets, the closer to that 7 money ball we get. It's just to slow up. That's okay. I think he can still draw straight back for the 7 to the top right. Oh, he's let up on that just a little bit. So a tough shot coming up. Doesn't want to leave it in the jaws, otherwise he is out. This is single elimination now, guys, we're playing. He's missed it. He needs a bit of luck. He's not going to get it. So this 7 ball to knock Jose out of the final super high roller of 2024. A Christmas gift come early for Jack. If he can knock this in, puts him into the money. Guaranteed 10,000 baht. Just over $300, and in it goes, and he has beaten Jose from the Philippines. We're back with more action, guys, very, very soon. Thanks for joining us live here in Megabreak. Back with a final 16 match coming up next. See you guys. Welcome back once again, guys, to Megabreak here in Pattaya, in the land of smiles, Thailand. Who's going to be smiling at the end of this one? Nop from Thailand is up against Craig from England. Race 7-5. And Nop to break off the left-hander. Both left-handers, actually. Looks like the one's on its way. Cue ball on its way as well. Just catches the knuckle of the side pocket. So there's a good look at this. No money balls involved in this particular match, so it's just a race 7-5. Hope you're enjoying all this free live poll. A little bit of added commentary. Special occasion being the semi-finals. Well, sorry, the finals day, I should say, of the Super High Roller. 146 players started out. We also had a Scotch doubles event with 80 teams in it, which was won by the two youngest players in the tournament, a combined age of 27. 12-year-old Proc from Bangkok and Patty, 15 years old, from Pattaya. They were victorious in the Scotch doubles, and Patty's still going in this tournament, I believe, as well, as is Proc. So first chance for Craig. Digging down to screw back. High difficulty, of course, playing that so close to the side rail. Trying to jack up. A little bit ambitious, shall we say. Pocket's still playing just a little bit generous because of the new cloth. CPBA Royale is the cloth that we're playing on. The unmistakable diamond table. And the Aramith balls. A little bit of a quick stroke there from Nop. So opportunity missed. Opportunity knocks for Craig. Does like to hit the ball. He's played a good shot there to give himself a good look at this 8 ball. Cuts into the side. Managed to miss the 9, and he's once again managed to miss that side pocket. He's also missed the 9. So a gift for Nop to take this opening rack. So 1-0, race 7-5, rack 2 coming right up after Nay has racked the balls. Oh, he keeps flirting with that side pocket, doesn't he? That's the 3rd time he's been very close to it. Yeah, that's really nice. Opened up the 4-8, got the hook behind the 5. Of course, the 5's still tied up. Still work to do for whoever gets in first. Could play to try and get in behind, in between the rail and the 7 here. Thin off of the 3. I'll use the 3 to open them up. Intelligent shot. Unfortunately though, he's left an opportunity for Knob. Caught that very, very thick. I've just been told that young Proc has been knocked out. Very casual player, Craig. Doesn't really take very long, just gets down, plays the shots. Slides that in just about. Finished horrible on this 9 ball though.
Table 5, Kate and Bobby.
Cue ball. Oh, he's lost the cue ball. Oh, did all the hard work and ends up scratching on the 9 for a 2-0 lead. First place prize, main event guys, is 120,000 Thai baht. Auction is 360,000, so 3 times the amount in the auction. If you've got yourself, if you've got 100% of yourself, and also you win the event, very, very nice payday of around $14,000 for you today, later on today. And the prize in the plate that's being played in double kiss at the moment is around $5,000 to the winner. This could be a very, very quick rack as well. 2-9 combo, ball in hand. Yeah, unmissable really. 3-0 it is, Craig. Yeah, a little bit of trouble here. He's kind of gifted a couple of racks to the tie.
Table 6. Crit and Nico.
Crit and Nico. going to be in action. That means my friend Dennis has been knocked out. He was playing crit in the first round earlier on today, so I guess he's been beaten. Crit goes on. A very nice young man from Bangkok. Always buys me a bottle of water when he sees me. He knows I've quit alcohol. Well, another shock for you. The young Indian Laksh has been knocked out also this afternoon. So the two youngsters, or two of the three youngsters anyway, are out. I think Patty is still in. Not heard anything about him yet. But that's quite a big shock. Laksh out. Jose out as well, as you saw on this table in our first match. Ball in hand for Craig. Needs to get himself on the scoreboard pretty quickly, to be honest. He's been doing all the hard work and then messing up on the final couple of balls. Played that nicely. Very talented, Craig. Actually just lost a lot of weight. He went on a meat-only diet. He was telling me all about it. And he's looking very trim, lean and mean, taking the fourth rack, trailing 3-1. Yeah, Laksh getting beaten. 9-4 race, lost 6-4. So the young Indian is out. Back to this one, safety shot in behind. Oh, he's trying to get in behind the 9 and 8, I think. Yeah, he's played a double hit. So we've seen a couple of them today, double hits. That one was very, very obvious. Saw one in the first rack. Oh, that's so careless there from Craig. Just played it too quickly. Just seemed like he didn't even set himself up for the shot. Now, has he gone far enough? Would love to just draw this with some right off the side rail. Played it very well. Doesn't want to be straight. Oh, he has a slight angle. Can go forward 2 rails with some right hand spin, come across the face of the 8. Or the 8 and 9 look like they're pretty set as well, though, for a combo, which is what he seems to have played for. Yeah, it looks pretty straight on, and I'm sat right behind this. And to be honest, it looks unmissable. I know I shouldn't say that. And it goes, and very, very quickly, Knopp is on the hill at 4-1. Craig just looking a little bit too nonchalant at times on key shots, just takes them very, very quickly, but that's the way he plays. Doesn't really waste too much time playing. Ball down again. Well, you see what I mean? He's missed that one ball altogether. I mean, how can you do that? He had full ball of that. Slight consolation is the 4 and the 5, but they look like they're an easy combo into the same pocket that the 2's going to disappear into. There's another great Thai player still in it. His name is Tiger. And I can see him in action at the moment out on table 8 next to this one. And that table you can see on your screens in the background is table 7. There's 10 diamonds in total here in Megabreak, along with 3 Brunswick gold crowns. All 9-footers. Plenty of TV screens around as well, showing all the sport. Tournaments on a Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They're regular weekly tournaments. 10 ball on a Tuesday, 8 ball on a Wednesday, 9 ball again on Thursday and Sunday. Oh, what's he done with the cue ball here, though? Yeah, he just played so quick again. Oh, good solid hit. Needs a bit of luck behind the 9, maybe. No. So Knopp with a chance. Needs 8 and the 9 for a 5-1 win. Oh dear. Oh, he didn't really do anything with a cue ball. He's missed the 8. Lifeline for Craig. Oh, Craig smacked it and missed it as well. What's going on? This for a place in the quarter-finals. Not an easy chance though. This 9 ball is horrible. Oh, that's why he's tried to play a safety shot, but he's left it. He might wish he'd had a go at that now. Watch the cue ball though, Craig. Oh, he's missed that as well. Well, he's kind of got away with it. It just ran enough past the side pocket. Well, I said it just ran past the pocket. It didn't. What a beautiful shot on the 9. So Knopp goes through against Craig. 5 racks to 1. Back with more action very, very shortly from Megabreak here in Pattaya, Thailand. by Mark White. See you soon, guys. Welcome back, guys. The action comes thick and fast for you from Megabreak here in Pattaya, Thailand. Next up, Nassa on your right, up against Jockey from Laos in the white shirt.
Ming on table 10.
Not sure what time we're going to be finishing today or tomorrow morning. My guess was around about 2 a.m, but I don't know, it might be a bit earlier than that. It has been a 3-day tournament. Now, this guy is a 15 handicap and he really can play. It's a little bit unfortunate. All the balls, look, have gone up to the kitchen end of the table and he hasn't got a look at the one ball. So he's going to have to come up with some kind of push. It's a little bit of a teaser for Nassa, a little bit of a tempter. Nassa from southwest London. Spent a few years living in Wales. Big Q sports country, of course. Wales produced a lot of great players over the years, particularly in snooker. Six-time world champion Redhead, who sadly departed this year, age 91. Dracula himself. Jockey needing 8 racks, Nassa needing just 4. And Nassa also gets the 7 ball. Oh, look at this for a kick shot. I'm sure he didn't expect to make it. He needs another one here on the 3. Maybe he just has the edge of this. Maybe he can just clip it in.
We need to pay Vladimir as well. Excuse me, say that again, please. We need to pay Vladimir, he just walked.
Everyone cashing all the way down to the last 16. 10,000 Thai baht. It's about $300-ish, something like that. Twice your money back. Not bad at all. Jack Thai being called into action once again, out on table 12. Of course, beat one of the big favourites, Jose from the Philippines.
Table 11. Cam and Phil Don.
Really getting through the games at the moment, getting down to the nitty-gritty. This for a place in the last 8. Now having a go here, I think, at the 9 ball, and fires it in. First blood then to the man from Laos, one of the neighbouring countries to Thailand. Lots of people do their visa runs through Laos. was a very controlled break. Fluked the one in the side with the help of a kiss from the 4. And I think this 2 ball will just sneak into the side. Get that rack out the way, Nassa. Always feel like running out there myself and removing it. So many times you see those racks interfering with the roll of balls when they're not removed. Well, I'm pretty much behind this one. I think he does have a thin edge of the 3, but not sure if he can make it. If you're just joining us live, guys, we are live from Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand. This is day 3 of the super high roller. 146 players began. Very soon we're going to be down to the last 8, and there is also a plate competition going on in the partnering room for the high roller. That's Double Kiss. They're running the plate event. Lots of movement on the shot again from Nassa. I kind of remember this guy from playing in, I think it was the UK Open qualifier that was held in Pattaya. I also see he's got a 8-ball shirt on, so plays a bit of the Chinese 8-ball as well. Leading by 1-0 after that early 9 combo. He's left this slightly thin. Yeah, look at that cue he's playing with. Oh, he's drawn into the side, is he? Wow. That's an inside spin on it as well, which I thought was going to take it in off of that far jaw, but it didn't. So he got away with it. I was just going to mention his cue, which is pretty unique. He's moved this cube around very, very nicely. Finished perfect on this 9 for a 2-0 lead in this 8-4 race. Back with rack number 3 very shortly, guys. Once again, crunching break from Jockey, from Lau. Made 2 balls. Decent look at this one. Two on the side rail leads him to the 3, so just a little bit of low right on the cue ball. Oh, needs this to slow up. I think he's just okay, guys. and wondering, is Seamus listening in Sydney, Australia? If you are, looking forward to seeing you sometime soon, Seamus. Thought we might have seen you here for this high roller, mate. Oh, it's finished a little bit awkward for Nassa. That's a really good shot there from Nassa. Not Nassa like the rocket. N-A-S-S-E-R. Now spends his time living in Phuket and Pattaya. Not a bad lifestyle at all, guys, is it? So far away from the cue ball. Look how far he is. He's 4 inches away from the cue ball. But it's working for him. Terrific 4 ball. Needs an even better 6 though. Looks like he's rolling this in. Right, did stun it. He's got away with it though. So just the safety, I would think, from Jockey. Just making sure he gets that 6 ball close to the rail. Wasn't concerned with the cue ball at all. It's often the way to play safeties. Concentrate on one of the 2 balls. Give it all your attention. And that's a nice shot as well that Nassa's played there. Full hook. Oh, actually, I'm just having a little bit of a lane round the corner and he can get through to this, you know. Can you believe it? Not enough to pot it, but certainly enough to hit it. They say the camera never lies. I can assure you, it does. Worth having a go at this. Remember, his money ball is the 7. Yeah, smart shot again, not taking any risks. You have to slightly change your game when you're giving a money ball. Got some special news of a huge raffle that's going to be coming up for you. Probably sometime during the next week. The video has been made. Ollie, one of the owners of Megabreak, and myself have made a video, and we're going to be auctioning off a very, or raffling off I should say, a very special cue. It's a Southwest. And we're going to be selling tickets for that very, very soon. Video of the queue and some pictures will be uploaded, so look out for that, guys, on my Facebook. I believe it's a 2003 Southwest. So a chance for 3 up. The perfect start when you need 8 and your opponent only needs 4. Yeah, a little gesture there. Happy with his cueing. Got the cue through the ball nicely. Nassa will be breaking after Nate has racked the balls. 3-0 to Jockey. Yeah, a bit soft on the break. Nothing down. A look at the 1 ball. 2 ball slightly covered by the 8 and the 7. So if he does go for this, he's going to need the cue ball to travel. Beautiful stroke again. Now can he just hold for the 3? He needs to drag this in. Drag shot. So difficult to do. Yeah, sometimes it does kind of make you let up on the stroke. Probably played it with some inside spin as well, and on these new cloths, very, very difficult, especially over distance. Didn't put it into the centre of the pocket, so he lost the cue ball slightly. Oh, and he's lost that as well. Can he just massage around this 7 ball? Will he have to get the short stick? I think he can just massage okay. So lots of right hand spin, raised the butt of the cue, played it nicely. Not ideal on this 5 though, is he? Have to play it to the bottom right hand corner, I think, and draw the cue ball across the face of the 6. Friendly little bump on the 6. Ranesh, now that's a name from the past. Remember meeting Ranesh in Bangkok back in probably 2017, something like that. Was kind of just getting started in the game. I know he started to have some lessons with the #1 Thai snooker coach here in Thailand, and I believe he's risen to a 10 handicap now. He was like a 5 when I knew him, and he's still going strong in the tournament as well, which is good. He played that very confidently. Now I'm pretty sure Well, it's not really on, is it? So he could just tuck in behind the 9 ball here. Has to make sure that the 7 hits a rail though. Has to hit a rail. And it didn't. It's ball in hand. So the Christmas gifts continue to be given. Jockey going to get away with that rather nonchalantly played 7 bank hit that he tried. And now straightforward 9 to get half the job done in this 8-4 race. 4-0 it will be. And in it goes, back with rack number 5 very shortly. Welcome back to Megabreak here in the heart of Pattaya. Nassa up against Jockey. Nassa at the table, needing 4 racks, but it's his opponent who's taken the opening 4. And he has had his chances, Nassa. And Nassa does also get the 7 ball, remember. Oh, he's tried a delicate little shot there, trying to play it into the side pocket off of the 8, but it's gone wrong. So this is another chance for Jockey. Played that very, very nicely indeed. Now, has he been okay? Yeah, he's okay. I thought he might have been a little bit unlucky, but the 5 has gone far enough. So 4 and the 5 into the same pocket. Has the problem of the 8, of course. Now, I'm just wondering if he leaves himself an angle on this 5 ball, could disturb the 8 ball. Played it very nicely. Was confident enough to leave himself a long distance 6. Always knew he was going to be very close to it. So this big shot coming up. Well, played it with some right hand spin as well. Checked the cue ball back. Around 2 rails. And now in stroke. Everything pinpoint position. Leaving himself the right angle on the next ball throughout this rack. And it's going to be 5-0. In it goes. This is good stuff from Jockey from Lao. More to come, guys. Breaking off from almost centre. No joy though, once again, and a nice shot on the one for Jockey, moving ever closer to the target of 8 that he needs to advance to the last 8. Well, this could be a very quick rack. This 3-9 is on. It's not easy. But he must fancy it. He's already had one earlier on. Always nice to win an early rack. Well, smashes it in. That certainly wasn't going to roll off, was it? 6-0, just 2 from victory. Good use of the bridge there from Nay. Jockey to break then, rack number 7. Looking to get on the hill. A rack that Nassa desperately needs. But it's going to be dry. The first dry break of this match for Jockey. Possibility of a 1-6 here. Could also play kind of a safety off it. He went all in, didn't he? And it's another mistake. Over by the 9. Yeah, perfect angle just to bounce off the side route for the 5 into the side. No need to do anything with a cue ball. I would have liked maybe the other angle, shaking his head. He's gone just a fraction too far, just have to play the straight drawback. So left himself with just a little bit more to do. Doesn't want to be straight on this 6 either. May be able to run it round 2 rails. May just have a slight angle. Cue ball going to the right. Oh, he's looking at drawing back for the 7 into the side. Oh, stroked it beautifully. Good solid performance. Another solid pot there on the 7 ball that will take him to 7 racks, which is the hill. Yeah, another great shot. Well played. Full flow. Confident. Pockets look massive. The balls look and feel small. Tremendous. 7-0 on the hill. Nassa to break. his chances earlier on, didn't take them. Made a couple of balls here, but again, although he's got a look at the one, no real shot on it. Yeah, I agree, Tim. Very, very good player. I should say Timo, shouldn't I? Well, there's a rare miss. Needs something special, Nassa, though, to get a shot at the 2 ball. And with your opponent on the hill, it's kind of a, well, it's a real uphill battle, isn't it? Very unlikely. Alternate break format as well. He hasn't broken well, his opponent has. And he's hooked himself on the 2 ball, so it's all going wrong. I thought he was going to have a little bit of magic there. Could it be magic? Oh, what's he done here? Oh, Jockey. Well, he's caught that 3 so, sorry, the 2 so thick that he took all the pace out of the cue ball, completely changed the angle of the cue ball. So it's not over just yet. Well, it's all going your way though. Little things like that happen. 3 ball going tightish onto the rail. Trying for cover behind the 8-9, didn't get it. Will the 7 help him out? No. So 5 pots away. This isn't easy to get to the 5 ball though. Oh, he's done okay. I'm not sure if he's come a little bit straight on this. Needs another big shot to get onto the 6 ball as well. He's picked his spot, so he must have some little angle on this. Just going forwards. Oh, he's drawing across. Oh, glorious. If anything, too glorious. So it's just going to be a safety once again. But it looks like a very, very good safety. Well, it may have just gone a little bit too far. We can certainly see it, but whether he goes for the cut into the bottom left-hand corner or not, it's pretty difficult. May just have to try and go side to side. Cue ball over behind the 9. 6 ball by the middle diamond. Oh, he's had a bit of run. He's had a bit of run. Now, how's your jumping jockey? Is he a flat jockey or a jumping jockey? We're going to find out. choices. Thin off the 6, try and get cue ball down behind the 9, or play it the other way. And he's looking at playing the cue ball to the top rail, send the 6 off 2 rails in the vicinity of the 9 at least. Oh, I'm not saying he's going to play it, but he's certainly looking at it. He's already had 2 early 9s. Well, I think he did have a go at it, but he's left a chance for Nassa. This is a real chance now. Remember, Jockey gets, sorry, Nassa gets the 7 ball. And this looks a decent shot for the 7 into the side. He's already called it. You have to call the money ball. So it's going to be the first rack of the match for Nassa. In it goes. Yeah, a bit surprised earlier on, to be honest, that Jockey went for that 6-9 combo. It was very, very difficult and had a cert safety on as well. So a little bit surprised, but I suppose being 7-0 up on the hill, thought it was worth the risk. Anyway, 7-1 it is. This time breaking for the match. Wing ball went in. Has a look at the 1, but no real shot. So just a safety. Cue ball up behind the 7 and 4 kind of area. Well, he's come the other way, and I'm very surprised at that. And that's pretty much a carbon copy of the safety shot that Eklund Kachi played against Fedor Gorst in the World 9-ball final this year. Cost Eklund $250,000. It's not going to cost Nassa, or sorry, Jockey, nearly as much. Surprising how often that happens though. And this time Nassa is going for the early 9. Made slightly easier, of course, with ball in hand. You can line it up to exactly a straight shot scenario. Attention all pockets. Nicely done. He enjoyed that one. So did the little crowd that's gathered. Couldn't be an upset on here, could there? Surely. Absolutely flying at 7-0. I remember another match. We had a match here in one of the high rollers earlier in the year. Jeff DeLuna was up against a young lady from Thailand called Nikki. And he was absolutely cruising, I think, at the same score, 7-2, or 7-0 rather. And he played an outrageous positional shot to try and get on the 7 off a 6 ball. And ended up losing the match. Anything can happen in 9 ball. And now now he's made his first ever ball on the break, Nassa. Maybe the second time he's made a ball. 3 ball, surrounded. Cue ball. Oof, he's got away with it. Bounce off of both knuckles of the side pocket and may have finished perfect on this 3, you know. I tell you, 9 ball, what a strange game. Got the hook. It's the jump season. Jockey has the short stick out. Knocks out 5 ball. Oh, look at that. Fortunate little roll there for Jockey. Looking at 2 rails. I think that's his best route, to be honest. It's a nasty one, this. Bottom side rail. If luck's on his side, if he hits it, he may even fluke it in the side pocket. Looks a little bit shallow to me. Oh, he's tried to tie up the 5 ball, but he hasn't. So ball in hand. This is a real chance for Jockey to close out this match. Just goes to show how quickly a match can change, though. Absolutely cruising and attempted what I thought was a bit of a silly combo. No need to take any risks. Well, he's missed that, and that's, you know, that's laziness as well. He needed the bridge there, or an extension on his cue or something, overreaching, and just misses the 4 ball. Squeaky cheeks time. Look how far he's away from that cue ball again, look. Oh, he's got a lovely little kiss. Oh, Jockey is one of the fancied players for this. There's the 5, 6 and the 7. Hasn't come perfect though on the 6. Tough shot coming up. Just catching the 7. So now a chance you think Jockey has to take. Cannot afford any misses now. The money ball for Nassa is next. Jockey needs all three though. Whoa. Anxious look. Just needs to stroke this in for 9 into the side. Looks like he may be punching. No, he's stroking. That's okay. So perfect on this 9 in the side. He got away with a little bit here. Could have gone heel, but it didn't. Goes through. 8 racks to 2. Jockey is through. And we're back with more action very, very shortly, guys, here from Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand. The land of smiles. Jockey smiling. Nassa is out. Here we go again. Action thick and fast for you from Megabreak here in Pattaya. Next up, we have Don against Larry. Larry from Finland. Don from here in Thailand. Don is actually the manager of another pool room called S1 in Pattaya. Recently just opened. And I believe they have a high roller themselves next weekend. I might even be playing in the doubles of that one with my good friend Beer. Again, I just want to stress, Beer is a person, not a drink. So, Don breaking off then.
So 11k Nico.
This is a straight race, 8-4, no money balls involved. Larry needing 4 racks, the man at the table now. And he asked me to tell you that he's a little bit worse for wear at the moment. Just scraping in. Used all of the pocket. Don's got his headphones in. I wonder what he's listening to. Hopefully he's not listening to me. I don't want to put him off. Confident start. Very nice angle on this 4 ball. Nothing to do with the cue ball. Just has to be careful of the side pocket. Both players catching the 4 ball just a little bit thick. Got very good cue ball though, as did Don on his shot previous. Can still have a go at this. Can play it as a 2-way. Cue ball heading back down towards the 6 ball. He's caught that way too thick, but he's got away with it. Well, this 4 ball is becoming a little bit of a problem, but I think we might have seen the last of it here. That was not a very nice way of playing that shot, to be honest. Would like to have seen him draw that with low left, kind of catch it half ball and use the rail as well. Very good hit though off 2 rails. He's left a thin one, maybe. Holds his hand up though, so maybe it is just a little bit too thin for the cut. For the safe behind the 7 there, but he's sent the 6 ball towards the corner. A little bit snatchy in the stroke there from Don. Real chance then to take this opening rack, and it's been a rack of errors, obviously nerves from both players. Quite a big tournament, big money on offer. So close. Can he hold this, or is he going to go around the back? He's tried to hold it, and he has held it very, very well. Nicely done, Don. So in it goes, and after an error-strewn opening rack, it's Don from Thailand that takes it to lead the Finn 1 rack to 0. Of course, if you didn't know by now, we are in the beautiful country of Thailand. And the capital, Bangkok, actually holds the title for the world's longest city name. Its full name in Thai is Krung Thep Maha Nakhon. There you go. There's something that you might not have known when you woke up this morning. Very well played.
Won't be long, Bobby. Probably 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
Got the full hook behind the 9 ball. Bobby next to me smells really nice, Bobby. I don't know what he's wearing. I have to find out what aftershave he's wearing. He's got a lovely lady as well. Yeah, it's leaked out.
I only wish I smell as good as you, pal.
Another one of the possible favourites. The guy that's won the last 2 high rollers, actually. Aino, another Finnish guy, has just been knocked out heel. He wants the rack moved here. Tournament director Scott is going to come in and do it for us. Needs a bit of chalk just to mark the 9 ball. Extract the rack. 9 ball back by the chalk. And we're good to go again. Everyone happy?
Jack, what score? 8-1.
We have one of our ladies through, at least. Two is through from Bangkok. Runs Hustlers there in Bangkok. Jack Ty also through. Saw him in our first game of the day. He moves on once again. Just be careful here, yeah, you're almost scratching in the side pocket, Don. Just a bit of a slow burner at the moment, this one. Laurie just needing 4 racks though. Nice safety shot once again. May just have left an edge. Well, he's thinking of swerving it around the 8 ball slightly. Yeah, that's okay. Well, almost made the 5 ball in the corner, and it would have counted, of course, as long as you hit the lowest ball on. Any ball can go in. Hit the lowest ball first. Carom or cannon combo into another pocket, into another ball. They all count. This is 9 ball. Finally, that 2 ball succumbs. Oh, it seems he's got a plan here, Laurie, playing lots of safety. Hi to everyone watching on YouTube. Welcome to the Megabreak YouTube channel. If you haven't subscribed, guys, be nice if you would. Another scary moment with the side pocket there for Don. He's okay to swing this cue ball round a couple of rails. Oh, don't go behind the 7. He's okay. So low right on the cue ball here. Well, he's going rail first again. I always think it's very awkward, very hard to control the speed when you're playing off a rail. Oh, is he having a go at the 9 here? A carom on the 9 in the side. Or just the safety. Push the cue ball behind the 8.
Roy, 3,000. I'm going to give you 3,300 for easier. I don't think I'm going to get upset about 33 bars, are you? Alright, yeah? How are you 33 bar, mate? Next one.
Is there any diamond tables available?
No, mate. I'm trying to run a tournament, mate. You're going to have, tell you what, you're going to have 12 in the corner. You're going to have 12 where you just played. You can have that.
Yeah.
Oh dear, lucky 9. Well, it's kind of what he needed, really. So 1-1 in this 8-4 race. Don breaking. One ball went close, 2 ball went closer. Now, is he going to be left anything? No. Just the safety once again off of this 1 ball. Yeah, nicely done. Cover behind the 9 ball, so jump stick may come out here for Larry. I'm not sure if he has one. He's looking at kicking. Brand new CPBA Royal cloth. It's only been on about a week. Good solid hit. Now, has he had any luck? No, he hasn't. Yeah, good pot there to stun off the side rail with some right hand spin as well. Played that nicely also. Gives himself an angle on the 5 ball. Low right. He's got options. Can draw up for into the top right and come between. That's okay-ish. Fancying to make this in the side. Cue ball round the angles once again. 3 rails. Wants it to bounce off the 3rd rail though. Oh, there's a little bit in between here. Yeah, rightly so. Him up well. He's played a safety, but he's overhit this. I think he may be okay. Easy 2 rail kick. Send the 7 away. Wants to catch it. Well, he's trying to swerve this. Massey around the 8 to make it. Very, very aggressive shot this. Well, this is a chance for Larry to get half the job done. Remember, he only needs 4 racks. Oh, and a friendly little bump on the 8 ball. Oh, so close, and yet so far he has rattled a few of them. Don well first this one as well. He has been playing these in that fashion. And he's going to end up a little bit awkward by the rail, isn't he? So he's going to have to stroke this in. He's going to have to keep the head very, very still on these. Oh, he jumped up a little bit, but managed to deliver the cue through straight. 2-1. Dari from Finland then breaking off. I've got some nice more facts for you guys about Thailand that I'm going to be giving you as we go along. Always interesting, isn't it, to find out a little bit about the country that you're living in and holidaying in. Mighty thin as he found the gap for the corner and is okay. And look at this for a shot. I was actually practicing with Larry just before the Scotch doubles about 6 days ago now, I guess it was, and he hadn't played at all. He just arrived from Finland, and when he's in Finland he doesn't play at all, which is often the case with a lot of players that come here. They kind of play a lot of pool when they're here, but then when they go back home, they've got their jobs and they don't really play that much at home. And he was just kind of beginning to find his stroke. It does take a while just to get back into the swing of things. There's a little bit of a quick stroke on that one though. Here's another fact you might not know about Thailand. It actually has the world's biggest crocodile farm. It houses thousands and thousands of the creatures. It's in Samut Prakan, so if you're ever here, you want to go and see some crocodiles, that's the place to go. Cue ball's going to make it. Clever shot, opening the 5 and the 7 up, or the 4 and the 7 I should say, getting the hook behind the 5. Have to be careful coming off the back of this and scratching, especially with the 7 there. It's a big pocket. Oh, he's missed it by a long way. I think now's the time to go, Don. Run these out. A bit wide of the mark. New cloth though, taking the ball. Now does have the 4-7 combo. Has to control the cue ball as well. 4 ball isn't going to travel too far away from that corner pocket. So just drag this in. Hold the cue will be below the 8. Oh, he's gone past it. That was the problem. He might be still okay though. Well, he wasn't okay. Couldn't hit enough of it. So had to play the safety. Played it well. Once again, Larry is hooked on the pink 4. Missed the last one by some distance. That was the 2 ball. Good solid hit on this, and maybe he's fluked the 6. He has. Whenever you're hooked, but you get a really good contact, you've always got a chance of getting something out of it. This time, a nice fluke of the 6 ball. Bobby and Jockey on table 6. Big game that. We are getting down to the business end here, guys. Indeed, in this rack as well. Oh, cue ball. It's not going to reach, it's okay. So 2-2 is the score. The race is 8-4. So Larry at the moment kind of in the driving seat. Just needs 2 more. Don needing 6. Ball down for Don. 1 ball. Don't think he has a shot. I don't think it goes anywhere. A little bit careless, I guess. I've expected Don to get some cover there on the 1 ball. And Larry can now have a go at this. Just play it with some low right on the cue ball. May get lucky with a hook behind the 2 or the 8. I'm not sure about that shot, to be honest. Smashes the 1 ball in. Once again, it's not a great positional shot. decent jump shot from Don, and look at that, he's made it. Holds his hand up, I think he was playing to pot it in this bottom left-hand corner. Apologies, guys, if you may hear the odd adult word here and there. We are coming live from a pool room. People having fun. Sometimes it can get a little bit loud, but it's okay. We expect that. I don't mind it at all. Give me the darts atmosphere. Anytime. Well, that's a lovely fluke. And remember, this is to get Larry on the hill. May have got away with this. I don't think it passes the 8-ball. A thin off the 6. As he's sending the 6 back down the table. Cue ball. Oh, it did go. What a great shot, Don. I didn't think it went. Don says, oh yes it does, mate. And smashes it in. Just try and nudge into the 9-ball here. I think he's just off straight. Just nudge into the 9. I'm sure he wants to risk going forwards, does he? He could brush off the 9 and scratch. Yeah, I didn't like that shot, to be honest. A little bit wild. Just don't try to do too much with the cue ball. Just kind of get left side of the table. Wow. How well has he hit that? What a shot from Larry. Good shot. And remember, this is to get on the hill. Wow, it's the second time he's wobbled the 8-ball. He did it in the opposite diagonal corner pocket earlier on. And that's a poor shot from Larry there. He's really let Don off the hook there. Should have been on the hill. Oh, this is still a little bit tricky. Would like it a little bit straighter. Oh, he's caught the jaw, you see, and he's scratched also. Well, you can't say he hasn't had enough chances. I mean, Larry is so fortunate to get away with that miss on the 8-ball. Really was. But those shots, when you're playing short side, past a side pocket, you really want to be as straight in behind it as possible. Always the chance of catching that middle knuckle, and it's exactly what he did. And it's cost him. Oh, and that's a really nice break as well. How well did he control that? Okay, no shot on the 3. But he made 3 balls there and hardly touched them. So he's going to have to push out, probably to the somewhere near that chalk is on the left-hand side rail. He could also kick it, risk the kick. Yeah, I think there is a gap here, so can get distance between. Well, he's had a little bit of a swipe at that one. Could have left something a lot easier than this, though, for Don. Careful drawing off this as well. Oh, he's caught it so thick. It's going to have to be a kick. Watch out, 9 ball. 9 ball matches can change so quickly. Every ball on the move there. Play it into the side, just run the cue ball through. 6 into the top left, where he's going for a big shot here. I'm not sure what he's playing here. Oh, that was very extravagant. Sometimes it's best to just keep it simple. I say sometimes, actually most of the time. I think he's been fortunate though. Don looking just a little bit edgy, very snatchy at the moment. Quick backswing, quick delivery. Lots of body movement. He's just not looking very comfortable out there. Oh, and Larry stroking the ball around beautifully, actually. Nicely done, perfectly on this 8 ball. Just low right, maybe just a bit of low. I always like to play these with a bit of right as well. I'm not sure he played it like that. This is missable, especially with the bridge. Mind the cue ball as well. Yeah, I don't like that grip. And look how high up he was holding. Well, he's beaten him. Can you believe it? 8-3. Well, 8-4 was the race. He's won it 4-2. So congratulations to Lari from Finland. He marches on for Don. Tournament is over. Racking the balls for our next match. We're not sure who it's going to be just yet, but we'll let you know, guys, very, very soon. Stay tuned to Megabreak YouTube. I'm Mark White. We'll see you for some more 9-ball action in this super high roller. The final day, day 3. See you soon. Welcome back. You join us just in time for the lag. Now this should be a cracker of a match. Tiger on your screens right now, who's just won the lag. Very, very good player. Ex-snooker pro, 20 odd years ago. He turned his hand to American 9-ball. That's a really, really nice stroke. And a really, really good break, as we just saw there. The race is 8-4 with the 5 and the 7. So he has to be on his game though. Doesn't matter how good you are. You're still giving all that weight. Confidently played, digging down on the cue ball. Really does get on with it as well when he's in. Not sure what the problem is here. I think he can get through to the 3 enough. Maybe he can't. There's traffic to avoid as well if he plays it thin. Can he send the 3 around the angles? Kind of play half ball on the 3. Send it round. Could draw. Well, he hasn't gone for that. I must say I'm a little bit surprised by that, but played a really, really good safety instead. These players will know all about each other. I know the standard. So, ball in hand then. Now look at the 7-9 as well for a little bit later on. But don't forget, he gets the 5 ball also. Yeah, I think he wasn't that bothered actually if he made the 3 at the same time there. Kind of played it as a 2-way. Certainly got a lot of draw. Calls the 5 into the top right. You have to call your money ball, guys. And in it goes. So the first rack goes to Phil Dodd in this 8-4 race. And if you saw our last match, Lari from Finland going through against Don. Don just never really got going today. He's a much better player than we saw today. 10 handicap. Perfect start then for Phil. Let's have a look at his break. Trying to make the 1 or the wing ball. Watch the 4. Well, the 4 getting bumped out of the way by the 2. 2 fell, and then the 4 fell in straight after it. That's some break, that is. 3 balls down. And look at the 1. The 5 ball will come up, of course, because that's his money ball, and it goes as close to the spot as possible without touching the 9. Looked like he was trying to open it up straight away. Very aggressive shot. Don't think the 5 has a pocket, especially now that 7. The bank was on, but the 7 has come and ruined that particular party. Got hold of that a little bit too much. So Tiger on the 5, it's his problem now, and he's just going to have to play a safety here. Weld him in behind the 9. Now what pocket's he going to call? It's called the corner. That's where he made the first 5. Can he make it 2 in a row? Oh, he hasn't even hit it. So that should be number 2 over. Bounce off the side rail, maybe just a touch of right. Perfect angle to play the 9 into the bottom right where his hand is right now. So Tiger levelling things up, but not roaring just yet. Back with the next rack, guys, very, very soon. Tiger will be breaking. Tiger just asking the young lady just to re-rack the balls again. So important to get the balls tight. Needs a bump on the, well, a little bit disappointed not to have a look at the 1 ball, because I think it's a dead set combo for the 4 ball. May be tempted just to push to a little kick here. He definitely won't be getting this back. It's a nice easy safety. Phil Dodd from, well, lives in Hua Hin in Thailand. Two rails. Tried to get lots of left-hand spin on the cue ball, not enough. So it will ball in hand for Tiger. Well, I'm guessing Tiger prefers stripes. There's only one of them on the table in 9-ball, and it is the 9-ball. He'll be hoping that he makes more of them than his opponent does. Seven racks away from a place in the next round. Phil needing just 3 more. From the look on his face, from his reaction, he's dead straight. So what he can do is draw back if he's straight. Does have a really lovely stroke, doesn't he? Rarely see him miss a pot. Cue ball just not grabbing on the newish cloth. Played that with right hand spin, and it would normally just check it up, but it didn't hold. It just came off in a straight line. That's why he's turned down. A shot into the corner, so not feeling it just yet. This is a very, very nice reply. Oh, if it hit. I thought it was just going to miss the 9-ball. Just caught it, changed it slightly. But not enough to tempt Tiger into it. Good weight once again on the 8-ball. It's not all about potting and break and running. Sometimes just as interesting to get a nice safety battle going. I know you purists out there love a bit of safety. Phil had enough of that. He thought, I'm going for it. Tried the bank shot. 8 and 9 into the same pocket for Tiger to open a 2-1 lead. Still a lot of work to do. Right in the heart of the pocket it is. 2-1 to Tiger. Back with rack 4 very shortly. Live from Megabreak in Pattaya, Thailand. Super high roller. The final day, day 3. 146 players began. And we started today with 48. By the end of today, we will crown the champion, who will win. The total prize money on offer for the winner including the auction and the first prize, around about 14,000 US dollars. So it's proper money for some people. It's a huge amount of money, me included. Yeah, nicely played from Phil. Lots of experience, Phil. Oh, just brushed it. Still scratched though. So ball in hand for Phil Dodd. What did I miss, guys? Yeah, some good safety here from Phil. He knows he's got a game plan against this Tiger. Everyone knows Tiger. Really is a super player. Well, this has gone wrong. So unlucky for the cue ball to go between the 7 and the 9. And remember, he has the 5 and the 7 balls, so he just has to play from this 4 ball to the 5, nominate the 5 in the side, and it will be 2-2 in this 8-4 race. So Tiger really up against it. And it's been some very, very good safety play from Phil. Played a few good hooks. Pressure is on. Now, Tiger, I believe, is the only pro left in the tournament. This time he's happy. So here we go. You see the 5 and the 7 both whacked behind the 1. If either of them go down on the break, they will come up. But that's probably his best break so far. Now he just has to run these out. Three, followed by one of Phil's money balls, the 5. 4 already down on the break. Match not over by any means, of course. It's still a long way to go. Has to play this with some right hand spin. Now we'll need the bridge, but I'm sure, being an ex-snooker pro, he's quite au fait and happy to play with the rest, as it's called in snooker. It's okay. Would have liked maybe another 6 inches or so, but still fancy him to make this 9 ball to go 3-2 up. And that's exactly what he's got to do. He needs to break well, and he needs to start running racks just to keep filling his seat. Certainly does look like Phil came with a game plan to keep things nice and tight. Just using the little bit of protective cloth there to save the new cloth whilst breaking off. Oh, no look at the one. So it's going to be a push. Be nice to know where all you guys are watching from. I know, myself included, actually, whenever I used to go home from Thailand, I used to keep in contact with the place by watching the streams of the various tournaments throughout the week. Where are you watching us from, guys? If ever you fancy coming here, there's more to Thailand than just Bangkok and Pattaya, of course. The country is home to more than 1,400 islands with popular destinations, of course Phuket, Koh Samui and Koh Phi Phi. Millions come each year to enjoy the beautiful islands, the great cuisine, of course, fabulous food. And Bangkok is actually home to a Michelin star chef who does street food, a street food Michelin star chef. Her name is Jay Fai, and I believe she's almost 80 years old now and still goes to the market every day, still does all the cooking with her daughter. And there's a great Netflix documentary made about her, if you like a bit of the old Netflix. Jay Fai, what a cook. Phil Dodd trying to cook up something off of this 2 ball. Travelled too far. Don't be surprised if he plays another safety shot here, though. It's been the plan so far and it's been working. He doesn't know whether to come off the left-hand side of it to get safe, or off the right-hand side of it. Could just push it past the 9, but it has to make a rail, remember. Yeah, in the end, well, he's played it okay. Smart play from Phil Dodd.
Sorry about that. Can you tell me about what time is the final?
Just got asked what time the final starts. I don't know, but I'm guessing probably around midnight would be my guess, something like that. Oh, that's a smart shot. Very, very good shot. Need nerves of steel to play that. Similar shot though for Phil. Well, this is half a chance. Would love to cut this in. Carry into the 5 ball and hold for the 4. Oh, he's played it with lots of inside. What a great shot this is. Played to perfection. Great shot from Tiger. Really was. Can't stress enough how awkward and difficult it is to play with inside spin on these new cloths. So they're both going to be halfway to their targets if this 7, 8, 9 go in. Halfway point to the 8-4 race. Yeah, nicely done. Under a lot of pressure from Tiger. The job half done for both players then. Oh, he gave them a real thump. 2 balls flying in. Cue ball almost leaving the table, but he's okay. Has a look at the 1. Not easy to get to the 3, of course. If he can just draw past his side pocket, low left, spin the cue ball down for the 3. It's a big shot to play though. He's going forwards, maybe just a safety. Wow, I'm wondering, will he risk just going into the 1 ball here and maybe try and get the 9 ball moving? Bit of pace on this. No. Keeping it tight. He's found the pocket though. Yes. It was a bit obvious, to be honest, that shot. It was always going to be going close to the corner pocket with a cue ball. these balls go. No need to disturb anything. 5 ball and 6 ball both go into the same pocket where his hand is at the moment. Needs the right angle though on this 5 ball. I think he's got it. Oh, maybe just a little bit straight on it, is he? Could run the cue ball through to play the 6 in the side. No, he was okay. Would love that rack out the way though. I think it's free. I don't think it's on the rack. Or is it? No, it's not on the rack. It's just inside it. Very nice piece of surgical work performed by Crit. Thank you, Crit. Good gutsy performance here from the Tiger. Well, I think our only lady remaining has just got through. 2 has beaten M. The manager of Hustlers in Bangkok is through to the next round. M, the victim. Lovely lady too, really is a fabulous character. And her boyfriend Daniel, very, very good player from Sweden as well. Who knows Daniel? You might even be seeing her later on this very table. Cue ball is going close. Oof. Just starting to get into a bit of a gallop now, Tiger. As we see the strike 9 go down. 5-2 it is. Crunching break this time from Phil. First hurdle achieved, made a ball. Now then, has he got a shot on this 5 ball? Wow. This is money ball, remember? And it does. I'm sat right behind this. It goes, and he's called it. 5 in the side to win the rack and get on the hill. Called it too thin. Misjudged it. A sigh of relief will be breathed by Tiger. He really has kept Phil very, very quiet in the last few racks, starting to assert his authority. Looking to come round. Oh, drawing, I think he is. Yeah, drew just one rail. Lots of right hand spin. Played once again. Oh, pinpoint position. Terrific. Tiger beginning to take control then. Phil started off like a bit of a beast, but if Tiger carries on like this, he's going to be a wildebeest. Tiger will destroy him. I think tigers eat wildebeest, don't they? Every animal eats wildebeest. I always feel sorry for the wildebeest. So he's going forward 2 rails. Once again, pinpoint precision position. This really is good stuff. Looked in trouble at 2-1. Now leads 6-2. 2 away from victory. But, of course, so is Phil. Phil's just 2 away as well. So it's not over just yet. And we've seen how quick these 9-ball matches can turn around. It only takes the misplacement of a money ball to go near the 9, or a little bit of luck here and there, a little bit of an extra roll on the cue ball. Such fine margins. One in the side, the target. Nothing down as yet. A thin one on the 1 ball. I don't think he'll risk it. Send it round the angles, low left on the cue ball, over behind the 7. This may have just poked its nose out, this 1 ball. I think he has about a 1/4 ball, but there's traffic to avoid. Yeah, he played it with so much right hand spin, trying to miss all the traffic, but still ended up catching the 5 ball. Now this is a shot I think he's, well, I would say he's got to go for it, but judging on how he's been playing up to now, he won't be going for it. Yeah, I don't like that. If you're going to play a safety, at least try and get some distance. That was a very, very risky, touchy little shot he was trying to play there. And yet another chance for Tiger, and this rack will put, well, both players on the hill. Whoever wins it, guaranteed to have at least one player on the hill. And this is probably the hardest shot he's going to have to play. Yeah, couldn't really get ideally on the 3. Would have had to have rolled it in, which was a little bit risky. Can't afford any mistakes now, especially look where the 4 and the 5 are. Showing a lot of bottle. For those of you that don't understand the English term, a lot of bottle means showing a lot of heart, a lot of nerve. And when he's in this mood, he's just got that, a little spring in his step. Now see that, look, that little skip there. Feeling good out there now. Such a gorgeous stroke as well when he's in. My partner Beer, we warmed up against this man and his friend earlier on in the week for the Scotch doubles, and it really is lovely to watch him. A little bit of a worrying moment there. He may have ended just a little bit straight on this. May have an angle where he can just run it through to see his tip placement. He's going high. Maybe didn't get through the ball as well as he has done on previous shots, but it's okay. Cue ball should be going behind the 9 here. between the 9 and the rail. Very, very nicely played. So it is going to be the Tiger, king of the food chain, king of the hill at the moment with this 9 ball. In it goes. Completely different body language now, hasn't he? Looking very, very confident, very comfortable, in control. Can't wait to get on with it. Almost jogging around the table to get to his next shot. But don't count this young man out just yet. Remember, he does have 2 money balls, the 5 and the 7. And this rack would put him on the hill also. Looking to make a ball. Hasn't made one. Now, the first thing you look at is where his money balls are, the 5 and the 7, both up the same end. 4 ball, making the 2 ball a little bit awkward. Probably just playing the safety here. Maybe going for it. Well, that was an ambitious shot. I think he was actually trying to get the 4 moving and the 2. So let's have a look. 1 ball. 1, 2 and 3. Okay. Can draw here, try and get a little bit closer to the 3 ball. Decides to just stop it. So probably another stop shot here on the 3. This is looking very, very interesting now. Just hold the cue ball. Oh, he's going through. I'm surprised at that. Maybe he was just off straight. And now he's left himself with a little bit of an awkward shot here. He needs to kind of drop this in for position on the 5. Needs a big bounce. And he's on this 5 ball to go hill, hill. And in it goes. We are hill, hill. My sweet and sour chicken has just arrived as well. Perfect timing. Hill, hill. We are. So here we go, the deciding rack. 2 ball in the corner. No shot on the 1. And just look at that 7 ball. Remember, now I wouldn't be surprised if he pushed here. He may push and remove that 7 from the side pocket. Well, I hope you guys are really enjoying this as much as I am. This is for a place in the last 16. Yeah, I beg your pardon. This is, in fact, the last 16. This is for a place in the quarter-final. And the money really does start jumping up then. There is a link on the YouTube page, guys. If you want to click that, you can get all the latest scores and draw from that. Huge pressure now, though. No way back from here. If you lose, you're out. We've already seen some of the favourites go out today. Very first match of the day, Jose from the Philippines was strongly fancied to go all the way. Tiger playing high right on the cue ball here, going round. Well, he's looking now at coming back. Yeah, chose the less risky route. And now just has to hold the cue ball where the 5 is. Big crowd gathering around this table now. Huge moment in this match. Beautiful cue action once again. Nice slow backswing. Just a little bit of a pause. A bit like pulling the string back on a bow before the arrow goes forward in a straight line. It's always nice to get rid of your opponent's money balls. This 7 ball will mean we're going all the way to the 9. Well, he had his chances, Phil. Went for that risky 1-5 combo earlier on. So this straight in 9 ball for a real gutsy performance from Tiger. Could have so easily gone the other way. Yeah, nicely done, and a well-deserved round of applause. He's come through what could have been, well, a very, very tough potential banana skin there, but it's Tiger who goes through. Phil is out. I'm going to have something to eat, guys, and I'll see you for the next match very, very shortly, after about 10 minutes or so. See you soon, guys. Good evening. I am back. I'm Mark White. Good to be here in Megabreak for the third and final day of the Super High Roller Singles. 146 players began. This is a quarter-final match between Ming from China on your screens up against Two from Bangkok. And she's actually the manager of Hustlers in Bangkok, very, very famous pool room on the Sukhumvit Road in Times Square, as we see a miscue from Ming. No, not foul. I don't know. I think he hit the one ball. Wait. Just checking to see if it was a foul or not. Wait 1 sec. Yeah, we're just going to have a look. No foul. No foul. Oh, how many have to? Well, he definitely hit the one ball first. We're just going to check how many balls hit the rail, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's okay. Break was good. It's okay. Yeah, 5 balls must hit a rail, and he did hit the one ball first. So the break is good. So I've been told we are going to have both semi-finals on this table, followed by the final. So just keep your eyes on the screens, guys. This young lady, I tell you, really can pot. Super nice person as well. I've known Two for many years. Many a time she's put up with me in my party moods back in the old days. Teetotal these days though. Some bottom rail, a little bit of right hand spin, send the Two away. Well, this is more difficult going this way. She's trying to masse slightly around the 8 and it went much too early. That's the problem with that shot. When you're masseing around a ball that's so far away, there's every chance it's going to cut back in a little bit too early. So there's a chance here for Ming to go 4-1 up. Playing for the 3-5 combo. Has to be careful here with the cue ball. Doesn't want to lose it behind the 9. 3 ball's not going to go too far away from that corner pocket. So much so his concentration kind of came off of the 3 ball. Showed in his stroke. He was concentrating a little bit too much on the cue ball. But he's got away with it. Nothing easy. Needs this to run to, but it hasn't. So it's another chance straight away for Ming.
Just for interest, there's 8 players left in the place as well there, and there's only 1 goal out of them, so this is the only goal left in the
So the ladies are doing well. We have one lady in both the plate and the main event. And we're down to the quarter-finals. So go on the girls. Is it Nam Von, the other girl? Yeah, Nam Von in the plate, and two you're watching here. Well, this new CPBA Royal Cloth running really, really fast. Held up just in time. Oh, what a miss from Ming. So a chance for two to make it two. For those of you that were following Larry, I know there were some fans from Finland watching his match earlier on this table against Don. Unfortunately, Larry went out in the very next round. Oh, she's played it with some inside and played it to perfection. These shots are the ones you want to slide in off the side rail, especially on a new cloth, but you can sometimes overcompensate and catch the jaw, the point of the side pocket. We saw that earlier on from Don. Not this time, but there you see, that's the other way it can go, where you can overcompensate for it and miss it to the far jaw. This into the side pocket isn't easy. Wow, he's played it very, very nicely. Moves on to 4-1. Well, I believe Nam Fon is playing her match right now as well in the quarter-final. She's on the main table there in double kiss. Back to this one. So Ming just two away from a place in the semi-final. And as I look to my left, Per Hagen appears, the main man from J Flowers. How you doing, Per? Good to see you, mate. Doesn't play much pool these days, but I've heard he's a pretty mean golfer. The guy responsible for bringing Earl Strickland here, Jason Shaw, and of course Earl the Pearl. I had the pleasure of going out on a boat with the J Flowers crew and got the opportunity to have a nice little interview with Earl Strickland. It's available on Facebook if you want to go and check that out. I apologise for having no shirt on.
Congratulate Jeff on his third place finish.
Yeah, and of course, not forgetting Jeff DeLuna, the ball, who just finished in third position in that big tournament out in Doha in Qatar. Losing out to Daniel Maciel in the semi-final. Daniel, of course, went on to win it, beating Mario He, the Panda, quite convincingly. Great tournament for Daniel. One of the ever-increasing great players to come out of Poland. As we see two missing the 4-ball. Ball in hand for Ming. Yeah, I think he needs to go the other side, bring the cue ball down the left-hand side of the table. Well, he can still do it from there, I guess. Has to be careful of the 8-ball here. Yeah, not sure why he played it that way. And I think he's just about left it as well. Roberto Gomez, of course, is another member of the J Flowers crew. Also Kim Larksonen from Finland, also recently signed with J Flowers. Largest growing cue company over the last 2 years, I'm told. Left herself a little bit of distance though on this 6-ball. And has to mind the side pocket. Caught it just a little bit too thin. So it's another chance for Ming. Nothing to do with the cue ball, just straight back and forth. Difference of 15,000 Thai baht for the winner of this match. About $500 roughly, 500 US, so that's what they're playing for in this particular match, with of course a chance at 90,000 and potentially 360,000, and that's just the prize money. There is an auction, and the main event, and the winner will get 480,000 baht, which is, I'm told, around about $14,000, including the main prize money, of course, and the auction money. Most people split the auction. Going very, very thin off this. Caught it too thick. Has got distance though. Pretty good cue ball. Lots of support here for two. Needs this 8-ball to keep running. It hasn't, so it's another chance for Ming. Yeah, it was never in, was it? Always too thin. But this isn't easy either to get back up for the 9. And it's Well, it's well into those jaws of the pocket, so I'm not sure there's a rail first on. That's what she's looking at. Trouble is catching them so thin you can catch the other point as well. Oh, she's played this very, very well indeed. Look at this. It's going to be perfect on the 9. Great shot. Good stuff. Oh, 2. Just snatched at it a little bit. It was horrible on that cushion, wasn't it? This is a thin one for Ming. This is to get one away from the hill. And indeed does arrive at the hill at 5-1, so it's a long way back now for 2. Ming will be breaking. There's Nay once again, racking the balls. Now Nay's sister is a very, very good 9-ball player. She's actually reigning women's 9-ball Thai national champion, Nam. Not to be confused with Nam Phon, who is actually playing in the plate quarter-final as we speak at Double Kiss. And she's 4-3 down at the moment, I can just see. If ever he wanted a table run, it's right now. Really got hold of the cue ball there. Oh, has it just nudged the 9 in the way? I think he's okay. May need the bridge here, though. A little stamp of the feet. Maybe not enough. Switching hands. I think he is on it. Oh, he's not. Four racks still needed by 2, and that scratch isn't going to help at all. But she's got such a lovely manner about her. She will laugh that off. Another chance then for Ming. Decides to put it straight and draw straight back. And now just drop this in. Don't do too much with the cue ball. That's just about perfect. Back to roughly where he is now would be ideal for the 6 into the bottom right hand corner. Now if he's straight or just off, it's okay. Could draw straight back. Way to play these shots, you have to keep that stroke smooth. Even though you're drawing back, the tendency is to quit on it and maybe just put a little with a quick stab in, but it's completely the opposite. Keep it smooth, head down. Wow, look at that for a draw. That carbon fibre doing the business. 3 pots away for a place in the semi-final. Well, if you're going to miss it on the thin side, which he has. 2 has got an edge on this. Yeah, nicely done. Not sure she's got the hook, but she's not left anything easy. Needs help from the 8-ball. He's got it rather. Maybe just the thinnest of edges on this. No, there's not. I'm sat right behind it. I thought there might just be a very thin edge, but maybe there is. She did have a look at it. Needs a bit of luck here to get this 7-ball safe. Well, that could be her last shot. 7, 8 and 9 for Ming. Well, this might not drop. Well, only because of the new cloth did that go. And because he caught it a bit thin, he's lost the cue ball slightly. So may have to use the bottom rail here. Played it very, very nicely. So this 9 for a place in the last 4. Keep the head still, Ming. He's overdone it. He's overcut it. It's a chance for 2. We saw her make a more difficult 9 than this earlier on. But she did scratch, if you remember rightly. Cue ball running around. Maybe going close to the side pocket as well. Wow, great shot from 2. Makes it 5-2. Good stuff. Nice, generous round of applause for the young lady. This match very much still alive. To answer your question, David Stengard, there's 8 left now. I believe Nop is out. Nop is out. Tiger is still in. Jack Tai still in also. And watch out for Crit as well from Bangkok. He's very much still in. So ball down, push out on the 2 ball. Well, I've just been told, guys, that our next match on this table will be Jockey. You may have seen him earlier on. Great player from Laos, who's up against Crit, who I just mentioned, from Bangkok. So that will be the match coming up. And I look out to my right, I can see Crit warming up on the table next to the one you're watching. So Jockey against Crit is our next match, and it should be a real cracker. Is there another twist left in this one as well? Ming on the hill, 2 just a little bit behind, needing 5. Needs a kiss. He's got a lovely little kiss. Now, he may have a look at the 5-9 here, because of the 6 and the 9. Sorry, the 6 and the 5, a little bit awkward. Let's see how he plays this. May just play for it in the middle. Oh, he's really smashed that one. Trying to open the pocket up a little bit, I think. Played it so hard. You see the nice town glove being worn by 2. There's a V10 on the rail as well, look. Good shot from Ming. Two rails just past the side pocket with some right hand spin. Kick the 4 from behind, send it away. Leave the cue ball in the kitchen. Yeah, misjudged it on the new cloth. Ball in hand again. Ball does pass. Not easy to get to the 6 though. Has to get back to roughly where he is now. Yeah, it was never going to be easy. Close to the side pocket. Oh, he's had a little bit of fortune there though. Left it awkward for 2 over the 8. Great technique though. Good solid bridge hand. Nice straight vertical elbow. Cue ball running dangerously close to this bottom left-hand corner. If she makes this 6, may just play the safety, which she has. Oh, she needs this to slow up. Doesn't want it going over the side. Seven, very, very awkward as well. Both the 6 and the 7 in horrible positions. And that was the problem with that. Well, he needs to kick this other way past the 9. He can't kick the other way. Needs a full ball contact. Try and get some separation between the cue ball and the 7. It's okay. Left the chance for 2 in the side. Also goes in the corner. Played that nicely. Needs a bounce from the cue ball. Still 2 pressure shots though. Ming on the hill. 2 cannot afford another mistake. Played very, very confidently, slow rolling it. Could have been worse. This is a chance for Ming. Can stun just past the 9 ball. Taking the 8 to the top right. into the other corner. Played it very well. A similar shot now on this 9 ball. Make it, you're in the semi-final, Ming. Miss it, still very much alive. Wow, he's gone the other way again. Great 8 and 9 ball from Ming into the semi-final. Unfortunately for 2, it's back to Hustlers in Bangkok. But she's got a few baht to take with her as well. Back with our first semi-final, guys, very, very soon. It will be Crit against Jockey. Oh, we're going to have another quarter-final, I've just been told. Oh, it's quarter-final. So, Crit will play Jockey in the quarter-final. Coming up next, guys, that's going to be a cracker as well. You won't want to miss it. Mark White live from Megabreak in Pattaya in Thailand, the party city of Pattaya. Back almost immediately with our next quarter-final. See you guys. Did you miss me? I told you it wouldn't be long. Jockey on the right, Crit on the left, and it's Crit that wins the lag. Crit needing 6 racks, Jockey needing 7. No money balls. Race 7-6. So Crit to break first. Here we go. This for a place in the semi-final. Needs the 7 to slow up. It has. Very straight cueist Crit. Nice and smooth as well. Runs his own gold shop in Bangkok, and what a shot he's played there. Beautiful to get onto this 3. Straight up the centre of the table for the 4 into the bottom right. Similar shot now, just stun off the side rail, back to roughly where he is now, would be okay. Making sure he leaves himself a little angle on this 6. He's got a slight angle. Can stun off the side rail once again. May have to force this just a little bit. Where he started this run with a beautiful draw shot to get on the 3. He needs another one here to get from 7 to 8. Yeah, I was just a little bit afraid of over screwing that, so he's slightly underdone it. So needs another big shot here. Put a lot of emphasis there on the cue ball. Kind of took his concentration away, and it showed in his action as well. Didn't really get through that as nicely as he had all the previous shots. And what a gift for Jockey. Well, it is Christmas. That's where 9 ball is so cruel. Crit did all the hard work, broke really well, played that fabulous shot to get from the 1 to the 3. And then the final positional shot from 7 to 8 was the one that tripped him up. So Jockey to break. 1 rack up. Well, maybe that last little nudge there from the 3 onto the 1 ball. Crit, the gentleman that he is, removing the template. Push out called, leaving just a snick on this 1 ball. For those of you that may be new to 9 ball, push out can be played after the break, but of course it's up to the incoming player whether or not he wants to play it. He can give it back, which he did. So it's always good to have a backup plan of what you are going to do in case your opponent does give the push back to you. Lovely little double kiss on this 2 ball, leaves him nicely on it. Stroke it into the bottom right hand corner, hold for the 3. 6 and 7 over the same side of the table, which helps. This is nicely played. Oh, mind that 9 ball, he's okay. Very nicely played once again. Really is a joy to watch, Grit. Such a lovely smooth action. Moves the cue ball around with great ease. Expect this to be a real high quality quarter final. For those of you that would like to send Tu some money, that is her bank account number. Don't apologise to me, I've written it down. Much better this time, positional wise from Crit on the final crucial balls. This 9 ball to square things up. Very nicely done, kept the head down as well, finished the shot. 1-1 it is. Semi-finals of the plate are underway. Tony up against Glenn from Singapore. Four and seven, very, very awkward. Could leave himself a nice angle on the 3 into the side though. Leave himself an angle to go into the 7. Looks just a little bit too thin. Can he really get into the cue ball here? Wants to go right over that template. Lots of draw. Flick the 7 out of the way maybe, or he's got into it too much. Well, it's not ideal. Jack tie in action, also out on table 7 in another quarter final. Is it the winner of this plays Ming? So the winner of this particular quarter final will play Ming, who you may have just seen defeat 2 on this table. Ming from China will play the winner. Will it be Jockey or Crit? We're no closer to knowing just yet. Nicely poised at 1-1. Oh, good contact on the jump. Got a little bit lucky here. He's lucky not to scratch. Nicely done. Didn't try to do too much. Got the perfect contact. Good weight as well. Possibility of playing this down the rail, but just the safety. Trying to get in behind the 8. May see the jump cue once again here. Can play a jump safe here, bank it back down towards the 9. Looks like he's looking at going 2 rails, getting behind it. No, decides on the jump shot. Crit with a short stick. Yeah, got more or less the perfect contact on it. Okay, just a little bit of a double kiss. Was hoping to keep the 4 ball, I think, over towards the 9. There is a shot on here, and he can play it as a shot to nothing, a 2-way. Not interested, keeping it tight. Guaranteed to see the winner of this match on this table again tonight in the semi-final. Both semi-finals will be coming to you live, one after the other, and then we'll bring you the final as well. Still not sure what time, but I'm guessing round about midnight, something like that, will be the final. I've kind of lost track of time myself. Just gone 9 o'clock at night in Pattaya. 2 o'clock in England, 3 in lots of other parts of Europe. He's okay on this, can run it round 3 rails. I decided to draw just one, clattering into the 8. Yes, he's one of them. You'd love to be able to like thump it in and stun off the side rail. Has to be careful though. So he's going to have to go through. Played it very nicely. Just gesticulating that wasn't quite happy, didn't get the cue through as much as he tried. Yeah. Doesn't feel comfortable, does he? You may remember seeing Tiger early on. He was cueing beautifully in his match. The longer it went on, the more confident he got. But there you saw the backhand just slightly twitching. I've always been a bit of a twitcher. And I don't mean a bird watcher. Well, not that kind of twitcher anyway. Oh, this is just a little bit awkward, this. If you play to miss the 9 ball with the 2, the 2 ball's going to be going quite close to the corner pocket. So maybe play this as a 2-way. Play the pot, lots of right hand spin. Cue ball up behind the 6-3. Well, he's gone all out for the pot. Well, deserves to have a little look at this 3 after a shot like that. Played it very, very nicely. Straightforward draw off the side rail, back out to the centre of the table, nicely on the pink 4. We'll take that. Just a stun off the side rail once again. Well, he either plays this with a lot of high right or comes around 2 rails. Played it with a lot of right hand spin. And now has to play this with low left spin. Draw the cue ball back to where his right arm is now. Played to perfection. Good stuff. Cue ball naturally coming towards the 9 to make it 3-1. He's opened up a 2-rack lead with this 9 ball. Nicely done. No twitch that time. 3-1 it is to the man from Laos. Well, you may have just caught a glimpse there of a young man walking in. He's known as Albert. He's Albert from the Netherlands, and he is the combo king. Plays all the 9-ball events here. And every time he gets a shot, he tries to combo the 9. And that's why we call him the Combo King. Even with ball in hand with 2 balls remaining, he'll still try and combo the 8 onto the 9. Great character. Just draw the cue ball back a little bit to play the 2-4 combo. Just wants to drop this in dead weight. Won't want the 2 ball travelling too far away from the corner pocket. Exactly like that. Couldn't have played it any better. And now big favourite to open up a 4-rack-to-1 lead in this race. 7-6. Oh, that's gone just a little bit wrong. Still fancy him to make it in the top left. Little draw over to the side rail for the 6. Very interesting cue he's using there. That would play havoc with my sight, I can tell you. He just wants to draw this slightly. May go forward with a bit of left, actually. He doesn't want to be straight on the 8 ball. Can even just drop it and go through slightly to leave himself an angle with the cue ball coming to the left. He may have gone, well, he's gone just enough. Can play this with some high left or stun off the side rail, up to him. What does he fancy? Perfectly played again. Good stuff this from the man from Laos. A little bit of a stretch, but stretches the lead to 4-1. So dry break. Returns the compliment of removing the template for his opponent Crit. Must win rack now for Crit. Slightly awkward bridging on the side rail. Just little things like that can make such a difference to what would have normally been a straightforward shot if he could get his hand on the table. Looking at kicking this down, holding the cue ball in the kitchen. Needs a bit of luck. Now the rail first is on. Needs to play this with a bit of pace though. Yeah, just starting to lose the plot slightly. Every time Jockey is getting back to the table, he's looking more and more confident. The twitch has gone. Held that very nicely. It's all looking very, very easy for Jockey at the moment. Winning with a canter. Hasn't even broke into a gallop yet. Oh, this has gone slightly wrong. Awkward bridging. Big draw shot needed as well. This is where you might see the twitch. Very, very awkward. Keep the head still. Wow, what a shot he's played there. He'll be happy with that. And in goes the 9 ball, which you'd expect him to make 99 times out of 100, and it goes 5-1 up. He's looking very, very comfortable now. The man from Laos, just 2 away from victory. Still 5 away from the finish line. Crit. 9:20 p.m. on a Sunday night in Pattaya, Megabreak, the home of many massive tournaments over the 20 years that they've been here. I think this is about the 25th high roller, is it? How many high rollers in Megabreak? How many? Seventh. Seventh super high roller, and there's another big one coming up in January or February. If you follow Megabreak on Facebook, you'll see the calendar for all of next year. Tournaments, plenty during the week as well. Sunday night is normally 9 ball. Tuesday is 10 ball. Wednesday is 8 ball. Thursday 9 ball again, and then back to Sunday. Well, he's playing safe here. This 5 I don't think goes. You feel he's got to take this on to the top right hand corner. Swing the cue ball round 2 rails. Maybe playing safe though. Well, he needs cover. I think he's got it. Yeah, tap of the table from Jockey. Tells us it's a full ball hook. Maybe happy with that. Glenn and Tony in the semi-final of the plate competition, taking place in Double Kiss. Score there is 1-1. Safety shot, cue ball over towards the 8 ball, 5 ball back down the centre of the table. Oh, he's played it the other way. Mind the cue ball. Where's the cue ball? It's in the drink. There's our semi-finalists already. Ming walking past. perfect on this 6-ball little stunt. Leave himself straight on the 7 into the side. And now just a slight little draw, even just stop the cue ball is okay. Coming round to look at the angle I have. Well, he's looking at going through. Wants to get a little bit closer to the 8-ball, so he's going through with the cue ball. Straightforward draw over to the left-hand side of the table for the 9. Yeah, nicely done. And this to arrive at the hill, a good performance from Jockey. It looks like he will be the man up against Ming on this table later on today. And he will be breaking on the hill. Crit really hasn't got into this match. A couple of early chances, a couple of misplaced positional shots from the man from Bangkok. It's kind of been the difference. It's made a ball. Now, unless he's got a thin edge on this, he's going to have to push out. Thin edge it is. Didn't get the snooker, so Crick can play a similar shot here. Thin off the left-hand side of the 1-ball. Has to miss the 3 with the cue ball. Maybe even swing it around 3 rails with some left-hand spin in between the 3 and the 8. Cue ball down behind the 9. Wow. Choosing to tie up the 7 and the 8. I think he might find himself in a little bit of trouble here again. No 3 foul roll. We don't play that. No golden break either. But he's definitely going to be hooked again. Now, if he can get this near the 9-ball for a possible combo, he may have Crit in a lot of trouble here. Especially now that that 7 and the 8 are tied up. We might see Jockey have a go at this 1-9. Unless, of course, Crick can make contact with it. 2 rails. Very difficult, though. Sliding off of the 2nd rail. Normally goes wide. Oh, it's a great hit. Terrific hit. Now, this is interesting. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 3 rather. Leave yourself an angle on the 4 to run into the 7 and the 8. That's what he's looking at now. Oh, he's gone just about perfect. Now then, it's all about this shot. Run the cue ball through. Open up the 8 and the 7. It's gone absolutely perfect. Look at this for a shot. Four shots away from a place in the last 4. Just a little bit of work to do. Cue ball round 2 rails, low left, back to the centre of the table. Don't go straight. That's okay. Just draw back for the 9 into the bottom left. And a very, very convincing performance from Jockey from Laos. He's first past the post in this one. Well played. Back with a semi-final for you very, very soon, guys. Keep your eye on Megabreak Facebook, and of course the YouTube channel. I'm Mark White. See you very, very soon for our first semi-final. Ta-ra, guys. Hi guys. Well, I didn't get the memo. I thought they were still warming up, but they weren't. We've started. First blood, first rack to Jockey from Laos up against Ming from China. The race is 8-4 and the money ball for Ming is the 7 ball. So perfect start for Jockey, breaking off. Looks dry. Really appreciate it, guys, if you just let me know what the sound is like. I know it's been a little bit off here and there. Cue ball's close. Ming defeated 2 in his quarter-final. A little bit of work to do here. Can run the cue ball around the angles off 2, maybe 3 rails with some left. Oh, he's just holding it to go short side. Don't mind that either. Just play this medium pace, slow on the cue ball, hold for the 5 in the side. If you could just let me know, please. Wonk de Willy de Honk, what a name that is. Just let me know what the sound's like, please, if you wouldn't mind. You may have seen this young man's quarter-final against Crit. Once he gets going, he's hard to stop. Plays with great rhythm, but he has got a little twitch in him every now and then. But as soon as he gets ahead, gets up ahead of steam, pretty hard to break. Just slightly awkward here. Come past the 9. Played it beautifully, didn't he? Had just the right angle to stun in behind it. Yeah, perfect start, 2-0. Our second semi-final will follow this match. And then, of course, the final, which we're guessing will be round about midnight, something like that. Midnight local time here in Thailand, in Pattaya. We're in Megabreak, 146 players started 3 days ago, down to the last 4. 1 in the side, 5 in the side. 2 is going to be on into the top left-hand corner. 3 out in the open as well. The red 3 next to the 9 ball. So doesn't really have to do too much with the cue ball here. Just stun past the 7. Didn't expect him to miss that. There's a rail first on here. Possible combo onto the 5 ball. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. I will have a little look at that, see if I can change something. Apologies, guys. Yeah, apologies once again, guys. The only thing I can think of is the laptop that they're using is pretty old. There's definitely no other device, no other microphone on. There's no feedback coming from the laptop. Oh, and it's a little bump here on the 9 and gets it. So the perfect start from Jockey. Just changed one other setting, guys. I'm not sure if it's helped at all. If you could let me know, please, Run Out Academy, if that's made it any better at all. Oh, a little bit worried about that side pocket. Thanks, Simon. All good for you, and it's all good as well at the moment for Jockey. Increases his lead to 3-0 in this race, 8-4. Still a long way to go. You feel that Ming needs to get a rack on the board sooner rather than later. Nay racks the balls for Jockey to break them. Looking good for a place in the final. Next semi-final, still not known who it's going to be. The other two quarter-finals are in progress. Well, I can tell you that Jack Ty is through to the semi-final. He's waiting for the winner of Tiger. And I can't quite see who the other player is, guys. Hold on. Give me a second. Tiger or Robert? Oh, it's Hill. Tiger and Robert are Hill. Thanks so much, guys, for your feedback. Glad it's sounding okay for you. And thank you very much for the kind words regarding my commentary. Really do appreciate it, guys. I love my pool. I love playing. Don't play so much these days, but played a lot of cue sports over the last 55 years, believe it or not. Started when I was 7 years old. Yeah, his muddy ball. He's asking where his muddy ball is, and it went on the break. And the rule is, if you don't realise that your muddy ball has gone down on the break and re-spot it straight away, then it's your loss, unfortunately. And to be honest, I didn't spot it either. So you're not alone, Ming. You're just going to have to run the table now because you haven't got a muddy ball. Just forget about it and move on. And if he can run these out now, he'll forget all about the 7 that wasn't re-spotted. And this is really, really nice now. Can stand off the side rail, back across the face of the 9. Play the 9 into the bottom right and get on the scoreboard. Played it very well, gone a little bit close to the side rail. So a little bit of a tester. If this was me shooting it, it'd be 5 out of 10. I always struggled with rail shots. Oh, beautifully stroked home, Ming. And that will make him feel a whole lot better, especially as his money ball went missing. It went AWOL. Well, the feeling is mutual. Run Out Academy. I know we've been friends for some time now, following each other's progress and journeys through the pool world on social media. Decent enough break, but nothing to show for it. Awkward over the top of the 4 ball here. There we see that rather strange looking cue once again. One ball going just far enough. Misjudged the path of the 1 ball, but he's got away with it. Even though he almost got a full ball kiss on the 6. I'd love to see that rack moved out of the way. Thank you, Jockey. I'm a little bit OCD as far as the templates are concerned. Might see him go for this, you know, to the top left. I think when the safety is as difficult as the pot, you might as well go for the pot. Yeah, played that pretty well, hasn't he? Now, can he send the 1 ball in between the 3 and the 7 off the side rail? That's what he's going to come and look at now. And hold the cue ball behind the 7. May have to play it with a touch of left hand inside spin here. Yeah, just needed a touch of spin just to check it, just to alter the path. So we've seen him play shots like this earlier on. He loves to use inside spin, so expect a lot of left-hand spin on this cue ball. Played it well. Just mind that 5 ball. We are playing all ball fouls. Oh, he's nowhere near it. Can't see the 4 ball, but nicely on it. Already thinking where he wants the cue ball to play the 6. He'd love to play the 6 into the same pocket as he's going to play the 5. Could also play it short side. Tiger is through to the semi-final where he will play Jack tie. 2 ties in the semi-final. Yeah, and also just been pointed out to me, both very high handicaps, and it's not often you see 3 quite high handicap players into the semi-finals. There's one already here, plays off A15. Tiger is pro, and I think Jack tie also is either pro or no, he's A16. So we have an A15, an A16 and a pro into the semi-finals. The lowest handicap is the other man on the table now, Ming. And Ming is an A6. And that's why he's getting the start that he's getting here. Off of A15 player. Try break again though. Ming doing a few refractions, trying to work out the bank double on the 2, turned into a triple. Tried to steal a little bit of angle there, ended up hitting the 3 ball a little bit thick. Yeah, this is good stuff once again. Well, can go several ways here. Can come to the underside of the 9 as we look, coming 2 rails. But we know from previous shots he loves that forward with inside, doesn't he? Well, it's no surprise that we've got 3 very, very nice QS out of the 4 in the semi-finals. And in my opinion, the man at the table, a little bit of a twitch there, does come in every now and then. But Tiger who you will see on this very table in the next semi-final, really does strike the cue ball better than anyone else I've seen this weekend, to be honest. Such a beautiful cueist. Yeah, you're right. Jack Tai, very, very good player as well. A lot of heart, plays under pressure very, very well. That should be an absolute belter of a semi-final. Jack Tai against Tiger, both men from Thailand. Nice little double kiss there from the man from China. I believe he was actually the only Chinese player in the tournament, so he's done well to come all the way through to the last four. Played that well. Had lots of right hand spin on the cue ball, which checked it off of that point of the pocket rather than spinning it in. I've mentioned a few times before, the cloth is less than 2 weeks old. CPBA Royale, the top of the range from CPBA. Still not worn in, making kicking much more awkward to players who maybe aren't used to playing on new cloth as much as the better players, shall we say. Generally widens off the second rail. There you see how wide that went off that second rail. Catches a lot of players out. Yeah, Pipe and Preacher were both in it. Preacher won his first match 8-0 and then lost his next two, believe it or not. Was put into the plate. Getting very, very noisy in here now, as you can imagine. Late night on a Sunday. The jockey just catching the 6 ball with a cue ball, which spoilt the position. He's played a very, very nice safety shot though. Could see the jump cue here from Ming. I believe he is a jumper. Well, finding the gap between the 8 and the 9, 2 rails, kick it, maybe in the side, who knows? Yeah, you see off that second rail again, it come much wider. That's what's catching him out. He doesn't realise he hasn't made the adjustment. That's what makes the pro players that much more impressive as well. You imagine they're playing on new cloth all the time, or most of the time. And that's the difference. The pros adjust very, very quickly. Just has a slight angle. Played with a lot of right hand spin, widening the angle off the rail. A little bit the wrong side of this. Well, I'm not sure what he was playing there. I think he was trying to draw all the way across. I think he might have hit his hand on the table, on the edge of the table. So this is the money ball. It's a chance for Ming to bring the score back to 5-2. Mind the cue ball, Ming. Mind the cue ball. Played it at a good pace. So that bad shot he's played on the 6 ball kind of quit on the cue action. Yeah, he was trying to draw it all the way back, I think, but just took the cue away and stabbed the ball. Just watching the replay of that, guys. So a mistake from Jockey on the 6. Gifts rack number 7 to the Chinaman. Try it once again. Yeah, kind of too much attention on the cue ball. Forgot about the pot. Just slide this along the rail, natural position on the 3 ball. When he does catch a gear, Jockey, it's really nice to watch. Switching to lefty. Judged that nicely. Just another stun off the side rail, back to the centre of the table for the 5. May not be able to get too close to this 6 ball. If he can get somewhere kind of middle pocket length, but centre of the table, if that makes sense. Needs to stroke this smoothly. Doesn't want to punch the cue ball and get it anywhere near the corner. Played it well. Wants an angle though. Now then, does he have a slight angle or not? May be able to force it round 2 rails just to get a little bit closer. High right on the cue ball. Oh, he's stunning. Tough shot now. Oh, terrific shot. Needs a nice kiss. Hasn't got it. Deserved better from that pot. Terrific shot. He's going to have to play the 9 onto the kitchen rail now. Needs this to go a bit. Needs it to go. Good enough. Well, there's a real buzz now in Megabreak. Straight after this, our second semi-final. It's a cracker. Jack tie against Tiger. Coming up straight after this one. We're going non-stop, guys, all the way until we crown a winner later on this evening. Big money on offer. $14,000 total prize fund for the first place. Well, he's kind of got away with it. Is he going in the side pocket with this? It's a thin one. Oh, what a shot, and avoided the scratch. Terrific shot from Jockey. The man from Laos, 2 away from a place in the final. Can only afford to lose one more rack now, Ming. He needs 2. Oh, nice little kiss on the 8 ball there. Made 2 balls. Only a safety though. Now, if this 2 ball isn't frozen, send it back down towards the 7, cue ball over behind the 4. Oh, he's gone for this. That's, shall we say, a little ambitious. Trying to coax the cue ball, using a little bit of hand English. How much of this 3 has he got? I think all of it. There's that shot with a lot of inside spin once again. Yeah, no need to take any risks here. Good lead. He's in control of the rack. Play the 4 down behind the 9 off the side rail. Cue ball centre of the kitchen rail. Oh, he's gone the other way. Doing the hiding with the cue ball. Hasn't got it though. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go the other way there. Hopefully you're enjoying the action, guys, that's coming to you live from Megabreak. It's been a very, very long 5 days. Remember, we had 2 days of Scotch doubles before the singles. Started out on Wednesday and Thursday. 80 teams, 160 players in the Scotch doubles. Was won by young Patty and Proc. Total age of 27. And then Friday, Saturday and today Sunday, the main event, the super high roller. Now this is a real chance. 4 ball, 5-6 combo. Make the 5 ball, get yourself on the 7. That's his money ball. Oh, he's gone a little bit too far with that. He caught that 4 ball just a little bit too thin. Could have played it a lot thicker. Yeah, it's gone wrong. And it's going to cost him this rack. Pretty sure he could just slide that 6 ball in. Pocket should take it. Play it, pocket speed. Just drop it in. Oh, he's lost the 5. He's going to have to play the cue ball past the 9. Get some cover behind the 9 ball. I don't think he's even looked at the shot that I was suggesting. Well, Ming can have a go at this 5 ball, bank it into the top right hand corner, cue ball back to this rail. Kind of a two-way. If he makes it, he'll have a look at the 7. That's his money ball. Just like that. Played it very, very well. He has to call the 7. He has to call the 7. Deep breath. Hasn't called it yet. He has now. This to reach the hill. He's missed it. He's missed it. Well, was that his real chance? So it will be Jockey to reach the hill first with this 9 ball. In it goes. 7-2 the score. What a chance Ming had there to get on the hill himself. Thanks once again for your kind words, guys. Thank you very much, Simon. Appreciate that, mate. Really do. Well, this could be hill. A scratch. A straight in combo. Oh, he's just changed his mind. He's just moved his hand. Yeah. You cannot do that. He wasn't on the line, didn't move his feet, only moved his hands, which meant he's then queuing across the line. Well, anyone looking to improve their game, there's a lesson right there from Ming. He was down on the shot, he picked his line, he then changed his mind without moving his feet, and he's ended up playing across the line. Well, both players now making mistakes. Nice fact for you once again about Thailand. The national sport of Thailand is, of course, Muay Thai, boxing. And it's considered to be, oh, look at this fluke on the 9, maybe. Well, bit like me, running out of pace, running out of speed, running out of energy. And time running out for Ming. He needs this rack. Yeah, I was just going to say, Muay Thai is considered one of the most effective martial arts in the world. And just about a mile from where I'm sat, there's an amazing Muay Thai stadium. If you ever come to Thailand, guys, as well as visiting Megabreak, make a trip and watch yourself some live Muay Thai. Great sport. A real nervy 10th rack here. Both players making errors almost every shot now. The pressure's getting to them. in the plate semi-final. Orin 4-2 down to Namphon. Glenn already waiting in the final. Good shot from Ming. Now look at this. Make the 3, make the 4 and play the 5-9 combo. Just drop short side. Don't try and do anything special here. He's perfect. Just drop this 4 ball in and he has a shot at joining Jockey on the hill. It's there. Big shot. He's already missed 1 combo in this game. Can he make it second time lucky? This 9 ball for Hill. No, it's not there. That's 2 bites at the cherry. And he's missed both of them. Well, not just tension for the players, of course, but tension for the people that have bought these players in the auction. Lots of oohs and ahs and groans. Perfect on the 8 ball. Just has to draw off the side rail up for the 9 into the top right. And Ming is sat right behind that pocket. He's going to know if it's in before anyone. Well, he's finished a little bit awkward. Ming sat there right on the line. Oh, a little bit of a quick one, but in it goes. And it is Jockey who is first past the post. He's into the final. Our first finalist. Who will he play? Will it be Jack Tai or Tiger? Stay with us, guys. That semi-final coming right up. I'm Mark White. Thank you so much. Commiserations to Ming. He'll go away with a nice few bar himself as well. Well played, Ming, reaching the semi-finals. Back soon, guys, with our second semi. Well, we are back, guys, with our second semi-final. Tiger at the table, up against Jack Tai. Jack Tai started the day off with a win over Jose from the Philippines, and he has exactly the same race now, 7-6. And he also gets the 7 ball. But this guy now at the table, Tiger, once he gets in the flow, there's few better players to watch. Plays at a really good pace as well. Doesn't think about, gets on with it. And just drop this in the corner. The perfect start. The Tiger with the stripe that matters, the 9 ball. In it goes then, 1-0 in this all-tie clash. That's Jack waiting to break. Plays a lot of money matches in Thailand. He's got a big heart. Never gives up. One ball in the side, 6 ball in the side as well. Has a look at the 2, and I think he has just about enough of this 2 ball to make it. Cue ball round 2 rails back to the centre of the table for the 3 into the same pocket. This is a good chance. This probably the hardest shot. He's going to have to play this rack. And he's okay. Just has to be a little bit careful of what contact he gets on the 5 here. Doesn't want to end up on the rail. Played it perfect. Come just underneath the 8 ball. Coming at the 9. Been looking forward to this one. As soon as both their quarterfinals finished, we knew this was going to be the tie of the semis. No disrespect to Ming, of course, but A6 was our lowest handicap player. Jack Tai, 16. Tiger, Pro Plus. Oh, he's overhit this. He's made this just a little bit awkward, putting a little bit of pressure on himself. Yeah, I've just been reminded, Jack just made his money ball and forgot to call it. You must call your money ball. In this case, the 7.
Not even realised, just carried on. Didn't even know.
Well, and how expensive is that going to be? It's costing this rack at least. Tiger kind of looking at him as if to say, why didn't you call the money ball? It's not up to him to tell him, of course. Yeah, there you see it clearly written on the scoreboard. They see exactly the same scoreboard. And when you're not used to receiving balls, money balls, yeah, just gesticulating there. It was a stupid move by himself. Forgot to call it. And Tiger doubles his lead. 2-0.
For that day, right? It's okay. I know you have lots of pressure doing this tournament. But actually, I'm not hard. The way he No, you didn't wait for them. It's all good, mate. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good, no problem. Don't worry about it. At least you can't. You don't need to apologise. You know, at least be partial to yours. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, he has been told that he didn't call his money ball. I think he already knew. After he missed the 9, he realised he'd already won the rack, but he didn't call the 7. Looks like he's pushing out here. Doesn't want to leave him a shot in the middle. He does have just the left-hand edge of this, but he's not interested in it. Cue ball up by the 7 ball. Jack hiding for cover. Down behind the 4. Oh, he's got behind the 8-9 as well. High quality match, this one. Well, a little bit of a bonus. Tiger took part in the recent Thailand National 9-ball Championships. Reigning 9-ball national champion is a guy called Pipe, who has represented Thailand in the World Cup of Pool before. Pipe did play in this event, but went out, as did Preacher, former national champion and also representative of Thailand in the World Cup of Pool. Big honour to play for your country. He's looking to play this to the top left. Stun across the face of the 8 ball with some right hand spin. Played it very nicely. Tiger himself, an ex-Thailand national snooker champion 20 years ago. Took a 20-year break from Q Sports, and now when he came back, predominantly playing 9-ball. As you'd expect, snooker player, fabulous cueist, a great potter of the ball. Just a nice little draw stun here, maybe use the rail. No need to, straight enough, perfectly done. The perfect start, 3-0, Tiger roaring away. One in the side, good look at the 2 ball, everything in the open. And having a quick look around, no real problems. 4 to the 5 is the shot. Playing this with lots of left-hand spin. May not grab. Well, nice little nudge as well, making the 8 a little bit more available as well. This is the key shot, needs a good angle on the 4 to get back for the 5. He's okay. Cue ball round 2, maybe 3 rails here. Love a bounce. Just a little bit of work to do. Can play short side. It was always going to be the difficult shot, wasn't it? He's underhit this by about 6 or 8 inches. This is not just a big shot in this rack, but in the match. He won't want to go 4-0 behind. He's missed it. How many times have we seen that even today? That shot, you're worried about the point of the side pocket, so you overcompensate. Needs to watch he doesn't scratch off the back of this 6 ball. Stopped it dead, played it with some draw. Well, that's not what he wanted. Now, has to call the money ball, which is the 7. This time, will he call it? He forgot last time. Hasn't called it as yet, I don't think. He has now. So this 7 to bring the score back to 3-1. In it goes. A ripple of applause for Jack Ty. Well, this is our penultimate match of the 2024 Super High Roller, live from Megabreak here in Pattaya, Thailand. The last big tournament of the year. 10 ball Tuesday. If you fancy a little bit of 10 ball, tournament here every Tuesday. Be here for 5 o'clock. Then on Thursday it's 9 ball. Sunday is 9 ball again. Semi-final of the plate just beginning in double kiss. It's Nam Phon, the last lady remaining in all the tournaments. She's up against Glenn from Singapore. That's available on the Double Kiss YouTube channel, guys. Get your other device out. You can watch both at once, why not? Thin safety off of the 3. Could send the 3 away as well. That might be the better option. Play some bottom on the cue ball. Hold the cue ball down here, send the 3 away. Yeah, he wants the 3 ball to hit just before the side pocket. Never expected that. What a pot. I'm not sure how much good it's done him. He's got a tricky one into the side. Could play into the 9. Get the 9 moving. You never know. Safety option as well. Choice of 3 shots here. What does he take on? Whichever he finds easiest. Could play the 4-9 combo. The carom or safety. Went all out there. He's been a little bit fortunate not to leave the 4 ball. But I think he's going to be hooked here in behind the 5-9. Yeah, nicely done. Now the 1 rail escape has been cut off. May have to grab the short stick here. Maybe looking at tying up the 7 ball. He's got to be careful though. He doesn't want to push it into a combo. Oh, he's tying up the 7. This comes with risk. Five does go. If he could leave himself just slightly to the right of the straight line on the 5, could just draw into the 9. Well, he's finished dead straight on this, so he could just draw straight back for the 6. Thought he might just be able to nudge the 9 away if he'd have played it slightly different. So he's got to play an accurate positional shot here. I think he can just play a little bounce off the side rail. Yeah, he's okay. So this for 4-1. I hope I'm not being too technical. I've never been accused of that before, Simon. Maybe just lacking a bit on the technical side of things, if anything. 4-1 it is. Job over half done. Race 7-6. Jack does have that 7 ball, remember. Dry. What damage has been done? Could play the 1 into the top left-hand corner and just play behind the 4 ball as well. Well, what's he done there? Completely mishit that. Failed to make a row. Just play this with a touch of low left. Just slightly too far. It's going to have to play the 4 ball into the bottom right. Yeah, still didn't hold it. Ran about 6 inches too far. Just made the position on the 5 slightly more awkward. Have to get a lot of spin on this off the side rail. And he does. Played it beautifully. I think this is the first time I've ever seen Jack Ty playing with a pool cue. He normally plays with a snooker cue, believe it or not. So his money ball, he remembered the last time, forgot the first time, remembered the second, and he's called it this time. This to reduce it to just 2 at 4-2, and it goes back with rack number 7, guys, very, very soon. Here we go again. Yeah, wasn't happy with the rack there. They didn't really split at first, but a couple of kicks. The 1 ball. Well, maybe a chance at the combo. Not sure if he can get enough of the 1 ball. Let's see. Nice safety on if not. Well, he did go for it and played it really well. Look at that, controlled the cue ball and the 1 ball. Has just a slight angle, may be able to force it round with some left. He needs to clear the 7, he has done. And now all of a sudden, with that 1 shot, everything opens up. But as you work your way through the rack, you're getting nearer and nearer to that money ball. The pressure builds. And Tiger is out of position here on the 6. Still fancy him to make it, but it's a lot tougher than it should have been. Played it well. Does he draw across the face of it? I think so. Play the 9 into the same pocket. Very, very nice shot. Terrific cueing. This then for 5-2. He's within 2. Both of them. Remember the final coming up a little bit later. Jockey already waiting for the winner of this one. Could be a 7-9 on a little bit later. I think the 7-9 is dead on. I'm right behind it, and it is straight in. So 4, 5, 6. Get away from that 8 ball. That's okay. A little nudge. Yeah, he's just checked to make sure. It looks pretty much wired to me. My commentary position is right behind that pocket. Yeah, I can't disagree with anything you say, guys, on the YouTube chat. Absolutely right. Tiger looking very, very smooth. Cueing well, plays at such a nice pace also. Oh, he didn't play for that. He was trying to miss it and come across and play the 7-9 combo. Now this is missable, especially at pace, but not when you cue as well as that. Really great to watch. He's already won, I believe, one high roller. May have been a final though that he got to, may not have won it. And he'll walk to the scoreboard and change that 5 to a 6. He's just one away on the hill for replacing the final against Jockey from Laos. Semi-final, that's actually the final now between Glenn and Nam Phon, and they are 1-1 in the plate final. That's available on Double Kiss YouTube channel if you fancy going and having a look at that. Open up another device, get the phone and the laptop going, the smart TV. So breaking on the hill. Ball down. Nothing doing on the 1. Can play a thin safety. Twice across the table. Cue ball in behind the 3. Didn't look very happy with the outcome. I think he's left a little piece of this 1 ball. Really is good to have you with us, ROA, the Run Out Academy. Love what you guys are doing. Oh, I'm not sure what he's played there. I think he might have been playing the combo, the 4 onto the 2. I think that's what he played, but it went wrong. Chance then for Tiger to close out this match and book himself a place in the final. long break before the final? 10 minutes? Or 20 minutes?
It's got the raffle mark, isn't it? It's got the raffle for double kick. 2 tables, yeah? How does that raffle go? Sorry, 10 tables.
For what? I thought they were doing it at the big one in January, no? Oh, was it? But they need somebody to push it who's got some... I know, that does something with social media. I post more on social media than they do.
Yeah, that's what your avocado salad. All over it.
So this 8 and 9 ball to book his place in the final, and the final will begin at 11:30 local time, guys. Well played to Tiger. Commiserations to Jack Ty. Had a good run all the way to the semi-finals. We'll be back in about 25 minutes with Jockey against Tiger. It's Laos versus Thailand. Coming up 11:30. I'm Mark White, live from Megabreak. We'll see you then. So here we are then, guys. This is the culmination of 3 days play. Tiger on your right, Jockey on your left. The race 7-6 and the 7 ball. So Tiger giving some weight. He's playing off Pro Plus. Jockey from Laos playing off A15. So 7-6 the race and the 7 ball. Here we go. Alternate break, no golden break, no 3 foul rule. And you must call the money ball. The money ball, which is the 7, is racked behind the 1 ball. If it is made on the break, it will be respotted on the spot or as close to the spot as possible. So you're up to date with all the rules. Here we go. A scratch from Jockey. First opportunity. Went slightly wrong, got a little bit too much angle on this 3 ball. Wanted to be a bit straighter so he can just drop it in and roll through for the 4 into the bottom left. May end up playing this now into the corner. Now he's looking at canning in onto the 6 ball here maybe as well. Yeah, played it well. Slide this into the bottom left. Cue ball back to a similar position. Play the 5 into the same pocket. Just about enough angle. Stun off the side rail. Good to have you with us, guys. Coming to you live from Megabreak in Soi Diana, just off of Soi Buakhao in the party city of Pattaya. 100 kilometres from Bangkok. About an hour and 30 minutes in a taxi. Just over an hour from the airport. Good start from Tiger. So scratch on the break from Jockey has cost him the first rack. Hopefully you can hear us okay, guys. Hopefully the sound quality is okay for you. Let us know. Doing our best to bring you the best quality we can, working with what we've got. I'm Mark White and it's a real pleasure to be in what is my hometown now. Racker Nate has got the balls nice and tight. Tiger's happy. We're playing on CPBA Royal Cloth. Well, look at that 7 ball. Gone dangerously close to that side pocket. That is the money ball for Jockey. Table was actually recovered just about 10 days ago, especially for this tournament. Oh, this is a poor shot from Tiger. He's left a very, very good chance here. And look at this. Make the 2 and the 3. Call the 7 in the side and draw off of the 4. That's his money ball, but he must call it, remember. Yeah, and this is going to be a very quick rack indeed. Cue ball anywhere kind of where it is now would be okay. Play with some inside. Yeah, it's called the 7 already. So it's going to be a very, very quick rack. This is the money ball to go 1-1. Very casually and nonchalantly making that 7. So we're all square in this race 7-6. Just to let you know, the plate final is also in progress at the moment. It's Glenn from Singapore up against Nam Phon from Bangkok. Glenn, the Singaporean, with a 4-3 lead in that one. It's a straight race to 6. That's also available on Double Kiss YouTube channel. We're concentrating on this one. 1 ball in the side, good break. Where's the 2 ball? It's okay. Playing obviously on the diamond table, the 9-footer, CPBA Royal Cloth and the Aramith balls. Just gone 11:30 p.m. on a Sunday evening here in Pattaya. 2 ball to the bottom right. Oh, he's lost the cue ball behind the 6 ball. Just got into that cue ball a little bit too much. Had right hand spin on it as well, which drew the cue ball in behind the 6. He does have the 1 rail kick here, off this side rail. Any contact on the 3, I mean, he'd love to make it, but either side, thin will be okay, get some separation. Caught it a little bit full, was trying for a much thinner contact. So it's another chance for Tiger. Wow. That's probably the worst I've seen him cue all weekend. Went right across that. Lots of body movement as well. Straightforward draw shot. Beautiful cueing once again. I said it earlier on, I think these 2 guys have been the best cueists all weekend, and it's no surprise that we find them in the final. Jockey from Laos, just across the border. Tiger, the local man, ex-snooker player, snooker champion of Thailand 20 years ago. Slightly awkward cueing. Maybe play this in the side. Needs to miss the 7. Well, it's gone wrong. Now, can he straighten this up off the rail? May he get the double kiss? It is his money ball. Looking at playing thin off the 7, getting the cue ball in behind the 8 ball. Oh, he's going the other way. Just the safety then, trying to get cover behind the 9 ball. Hasn't got it. This is half a chance for Tiger. Can he bounce? The 7 doesn't go, but there's a possibility of a carom on the 8. Doesn't have to call that, of course. And now we'll call the 7 in the side pocket. This to take a 2-1 lead. And it goes, where's the cue ball? Well, another roll, and he would have lost the cue ball, would have followed it in. 2-1 it is. Powerful break from Tiger once again. This time makes a ball. How's the 4 ball looking? Oh, it's okay. Has a shot on the 1, 2 and the 3 already gone. So 4 will be his next ball. Played it very nicely as well. We haven't really had a close match on this table since the very first match earlier on today. Well, if he stops the cue ball, just draws it back slightly. Wow, what a shot he's played there. Really good shot. Knew he had to play something special to get position on the 6, and he did. Jockey's money ball disappears. Oh, it's gone wrong. Just the safety. 8 ball in the middle of the rail. Cue ball into the kitchen. Just go side to side here. Cue ball behind the 9. 8 ball on this left-hand side rail. Well, he's got away with it. Didn't catch it exactly as intended. 2 rails here now, trying to make it in the side or get distance. Great angle. Unfortunately, just a little bit too much pace. Natural angle. Play this. Cue ball coming back down towards the 9 ball. Similar shot now for Tiger. Just took that a little bit quick for me. I thought he just got down a little bit too rapid. Well, we often see a single shot which can turn a match. I wonder if that was it. So nicely poised, 2-2. I did hear through the grapevine that Dennis Grabe is in town. Finished 12th in Qatar. Also won in the Maldives, of course, this year. Dennis Grabe finished 3rd in the World 10 Ball, so pretty good season for Dennis. the man from Estonia. I hear he's stopped off in Thailand from Doha. Not seen him yet. Normally see him around. Back to the match. Nice angle on this 2-ball. Come between the 5 and the 6. Oh, he's played this well. Wants it to slow up though. Now if he can just flick the 5 ball, would be nice. Well, he's gone behind it. I think we're going to see the jump cue. Straight back to his chair. Shorty. And I love it when you see ex-snooker players jumping. A shot, of course, that's never played on a snooker table. It's frowned upon. What a shot, though, from Tiger. Ooh, caught that just a little bit thick. In my opinion, this is exactly how pool should be played. Really nice pace. Not too much safety. We do like a bit of safety here and there though. And this rack has had a bit of everything. Even had a nice jump shot from Tiger. So this 9-ball to get into the lead at 3-2. Yeah, nicely done. A nice little crowd as well has gathered. Just a score update for you from Double Kiss in the plate event. Glenn is about to win. He has the 9-ball to win the plate. In it goes. So Glenn has won the plate, beating Nam Phon by 6 racks to 4. Back to this main final. It's dry. Oh, it's not. The 1-ball right at the last second. No shot though on the 2. Maybe just a push out. Push out called. Well, that's a strange push out. Gives it straight back. Not surprised. Yeah, he's going for power, getting the 9 moving, and he's fluked the 2-ball. And he's right on this 3-ball as well. I think he always intended to do that, try and get the 9-ball moving. Didn't expect to make the 2-ball, of course. Swing this cue ball in and out of the corner. Needs it to clear the 8-ball though. And I think it just about has. Well, I'm right behind it. He's going to have to put a little bit of spin on this. Just going to have to massage slightly. Some right hand spin on the cue ball. Just to turn the 5 over slightly. Sometimes I always find it helps to come and look from behind the pocket. I'm looking at this and I think he can make this with a little bit of spin. Oh, once again though, he's overrun it. I think he was trying to hold for the 6 into the corner. He can either kick off the right hand side rail, try and kick it in, or it's easier to kick it off the left hand side rail and maybe just try and create some distance, maybe even fluke it in the top right. Oh, he's gone for the jump stick and he's using the dart method. Didn't get near it. I think he was trying to cut it into the side instead of maybe playing it into the corner. I think he was scared of the scratch, to be honest. So a chance to go 3-3 wasted. Tiger going to go 4-2 up by the looks of it. Once again, pinpoint precision. Unmissable 9 in the side for 4-2. You may remember earlier on I mentioned a big raffle that's going to be coming up very, very soon. The owner of Megabreak, Oliver Downey, will be raffling off his Southwest Q. We'll be selling tickets at $100 each. And I'm going to be posting all the details on my Facebook page, guys. There'll be a nice video showing off the Q and plenty of photos as well. Look out for that in the next week. The chance to own a Southwest Q. And I'm told there's actually a 17-year waiting list for a Southwest Q. I know, sounds bizarre, doesn't it? Next tournament coming up in Megabreak will be the Tuesday night 10 ball. Be here for 5 o'clock to register. If 10 ball isn't your thing, Thursday 9 ball. Tricky little 4, stun off the side rail. 5 in the side, nicely done. Yeah, he's found another gear, hasn't he? That miss earlier on from Jockey was 2-1 up, should have gone 3-1 up. Instead it went 2-2. And from there on, Tiger has kicked on. And this 9 ball for a 3-rack lead at 5-2. Just 2 away from the title. In it goes. Congratulations in order for Glenn from Singapore, who's taken the plate event at Double Kiss, beating Nam Phon in the final by 6 racks to 4. Yeah, just body language has changed slightly for Jockey. It's looking just a little bit down. Dry break, consolation, no look at the 1. Only a push out for Tiger. Possible bank Could play the one into the middle of this bottom rail. I think he's going to take this on, you know. I think he has to. Well, he sent it around the angles. That's what he was looking at. Good shot. Or maybe it's just come out, has it? Short stick coming out once again. What was the movie? Pouncing Tiger? Hidden Dragon or something? This is the Jumping Tiger. Oh, he's fluked it. And the 4-ball. The jump stick will be used again here though. He's hooked on the 2. Looking for another bit of luck. Not so lucky this time, so this is a real chance. And you feel it's a chance that Jockey has to take if he's going to get himself back into this. Tiger looking to get on the hill. Just roll this 5-ball down the route. Make sure he gets at least straight on this 6. Oh, don't go over the 8. He's okay. Literally play a stop shot. Yeah, of course. Has the money ball. Calls it in the corner. Gap back to just 2 racks at 5-3. Eye of the Tiger. Checking the rack. Flukes the ball in the side. I think he's having to swap butts between the jump cue and his playing cue, I think. Pretty good. 2-rail kick. May have to go just one actually. Not sure he can get. That's what he's looking at, just the 1 rail. It's just a bigger ball when you're playing 2 rails, but it's pretty close to the cushion, so you'd expect him to hit it. Perfect contact. Needs a bit of luck. I don't think he's got it. He's left it. Oh, look at where that money ball's gone. That's made the shot on this 2-ball even more crucial. horrible queuing over the top of the 5. Looked like a bit of a miscue, but it's okay. Could play the cross side. Just a safety though. He's looking to make this, I think, off the back of the 3, is he? Whoa, it cuts. What an attempt that was. Three, 5, 6, 7. To move back within a rack again. Yeah, cleverly played. Didn't want to play it off one rail, scared of the scratch in the left. And it goes for 5-4. We have ourselves a race to 2, guys. 7-6 race. And that money ball, the 7 ball. Can the Tiger unseat the jockey? One in the side. Once again, 2 ball coming. Needs it to miss the 9 ball. It has. Oh, look at this for a break. Whoever wins this rack gets to the hill. Needs this to run. Well, it's not good. It's gone awkward. Played that a little bit quick. One of those shots you wish you could have again. This is horrible. May play safe here. No. Well, looked a lot thinner than that. This 6 and 7 to get on the hill. What a turnaround. Thought he'd blown it to go 3-1 up. Tiger came back to lead 4-2. And now we're 5-5. Tiger must win this rack. Otherwise it's all over. What a fabulous final. What a fabulous tournament. Eye of the Tiger, checking the rack. He's happy. Needs to make that one in the side. Oh, almost made the cue ball in the side. It's dry apart from the Ball that's dropped in the corner. Oh, it is dry. Is there a path through to this one ball? I'm right behind it. There is. Oh, he's missed it. Are we going to go all the way to a deciding rack? What a way to finish a terrific tournament played over 3 days. 146 players began the high roller, the super high roller, and it has been a super duper high roller. We all started out on Wednesday, 80 teams played in the Scotch doubles. That was won by Patty and Proc, 2 youngsters. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all comes down to a maximum of 2 more racks, including this one. This to go hill. Nerves of steel though, Tiger. Straightforward draw, using the side rail as well. Can spin this 2 rails or just go forward 1 with a bit of right. Now, can he stun over short side or can he draw back? Yeah, short side it is. We'll be playing this in the corner, followed by the 8 into the same pocket. Oh, he's playing it in the side, is he? He's playing it in the side. Big shot, this one. Oh, caught it a little bit thick, which took the pace out of the cue ball. Needs the bridge. This is a touchy little 9 to send us to a 1 rack decider. It's there. Well, a very, very well earned round of applause for Tiger. We are going to the very, very last rack of our very last super high roller of the 2024 season. Tiger is pro at the moment. He will be pro plus after this tournament. Oh, scratch, worst possible outcome for Jockey. And to be honest, he hasn't really broken too well in this final. Just trying to see what could possibly go wrong. Not a lot. Just has to be careful the way he plays the 4-8, but even that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, especially now. He's got nicely behind this. The last possible banana skin has been avoided. Not even sure if this man feels pressure or not. He's worn that mask like that the whole of the tournament. I think he might have forgotten he's got it on actually. So this 7 and 9 to be crowned Super High Roller Champion December 2024. So this straightforward 9 ball to finish off a fabulous performance. The Tiger needs one more stripe. There it is. Congratulations to Tiger from Thailand defeating Jockey from Laos. Little dance there from Nico. Thanks guys for joining us. Hope you've enjoyed all the action here from Megabreak in Soi Diana, just off of Soi Buakhao in Pattaya, the land of smiles, Thailand. Thanks so much. I've been Mark White. Cheers for joining us. I'll see you somewhere, sometime in the new year. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thanks guys. Ta-da.